I literally just hit live.
So how do people feel about the changes to Smite and Counterspell?
I have not looked at anything for 1D&D yet.
Yeah.
I've seen the video from Pointy Hat. Hashtag not sponsored. I need to look at that at some
I've heard of
point.
those changes, but
I've heard some of Melissa
Yeah.
Belladonna's, but at the same time, I'm paying no mind to 1D&D. It's like,
Yeah.
I'm 5th edition.
we're
Yeah.
not
I
we're
might-
not playing
yeah.
that edition, and
Yeah.
everything I've seen in it so far, not a big fan.
There's one change that I don't hate, which is like when you make a cleric or druid, you basically start with a choice of are you going to be a harder spellcaster or a melee fighter.
Oh, and you get that stuff at the
It's not
beginning instead of like later on.
Well, and
Okay.
the one thing that I find a little weird, but like I'm not super against.
This intro
Is the-
immediately went down a rabbit hole. Sorry.
Yeah, I was just saying,
So I'm
I
going
thought we were trying to
finish
taper banter.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish
Mhm.
immediately, and it's just like every subclass at 3rd level. I'm not against it, but I also
Fair.
don't like it.
The first notification we get being like, all right, we should probably do things a little more streamlined, maybe not so much banter and side tangents. And then immediately the ADHD intrusive thoughts win. Hello everyone, welcome.
I mean, I'm going to still open every session if I can with some like non sequitur starter.
Yeah, I was there it is. I was waiting. I know, like it's like it's like when the cat is trying to be stealthy, like how like we're getting ready to pounce in the corner, but you know he's there.
Yeah. But no,
Hi,
non
thank you for the raid, V.
That's all.
You know what? Maybe it's a good thing that not. Well, I guess V's chatters got the beginning of that botched intro. Hi. We're begging to go live so we could raid into you. I didn't fucking see because I was working on shit. Hi. Immediately my brain clocks out. Thanks, brain. That was something I was gonna say. But yes, hello everyone. I'm your local storytelling snapping turtle. Welcome to the grotto. Stay a while and listen, friends. I am joined here by the lovely Mara.
Hi.
Oh, we're going. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna
Sorry.
say I'm not sure what our new short format is, but yeah. I mean,
That is fair. We
Sarkar,
literally just
that's
talked about
TT's
today
down.
being like, hey, we should probably streamline this, and then we didn't actually plan it yet. So,
Mhm.
but yes, I'm joined by Mara. She already said hi. Kat,
Yeah,
wonderful.
that's the sound cat makes.
Yeah, that's a cat. cat.
It-
It's like a
apparent-
Pokemon.
Apparently, it's Pokemon rules. Yes. The person everyone knows already because they came from her stream.
Hi.
Tixel Furry.
What?
You're playing a werewolf, therefore furry.
No, I'm playing a sad dad. That's what I'm playing.
They're not
Also
mutually
furry.
exclusive, Tixel.
Yeah,
I'm
sad
playing
dads can
a
be furry.
I'm playing a sad psychic man who happens to be a werewolf.
She also just so happens to be a furry. Cool. And of course we have the lovely Miss Holland.
Hello.
Wonderful. But yes, I need to get like I need to get a command set up for like the entire Memento Magic party and like all of the links. That would be a smart thing
Yeah.
to do. Someone remind me.
Yeah,
Someone remind me of that later.
Yeah, that. or
I'll write
like
one up
what's
later
the-
and just send it to you. Then you just
Oh,
shove it into
oh,
the
thank you.
stream elements.
Oh right, yeah. You also use fucking SiriBot and the bot commands for that. That should yes.
Mhm. Yeah.
That would definitely shave off some things. Hi everyone.
Everybody watching, remember to get your daily bread.
Yo, hype train going on?
Oh my
Here we
fucking
go.
god! What the hell is this? Ah, Thank you, Beatrix. Thank you, Beatrix, for the
That means
5 months resubscribe. 5 months? I can read. 5 months resubscribe. Thank you, Benz, for the 4 months resubscribe. God fucking damn it, Codes. I do thank you for gift subs. I don't know what I'm never prepared for this. I never have a spiel ready. My brain turns to jelly.
You don't have to have one. It's okay.
Yeah,
I
you really
know.
don't.
I know, but I'm like,
speech.
oh, don't fucking start. I am terrible with fucking speeches on the fly. I cannot.
Yeah, or else it's teasing.
Then all I shall say is that I cannot voice how much I appreciate the amounts that has been given and all of the lovely, lovely people that are here today. Ah. Thank you. Yes, that is very much the same energy. But yeah. I suppose as I'm slowly getting things ready. Wait a fucking minute. I didn't fill my water. That's the thing I forgot. God fucking damn it. Okay.
Why don't you go get that taken care of, and we can.
Got code. I love you, but god damn it. Sorry, you were saying. Yes, I can. Okay, you know what? Tixel, I never thought I would say this, but I trust you. I trust you and everyone to hold down the fort for maybe 30 seconds as I go quickly fill up my water bottle. I will be back in just a minute. Ah!
I know nature cannot hear us when we do this.
I can fucking hear you. Don't let Tixel try to say otherwise. I have a Bluetooth headset. I'm always watching.
I cut the cord on his Bluetooth headset. He cannot hear us.
Alright, so what happened last time, everyone?
If I remember correctly,
Femby Hooters.
Femby Hooters happened. We met, was he a bird person?
It's like a vulture.
Yes, he was a vulture bird. And there was a vulture Kenku walked up to a bar, got some drinks that I know Braun immediately identified as, it's not all drinks. Those bottles don't fit that height for that many, so he's smuggling something.
And we chased after him through the city, down into the sewers.
Where we are going to be starting this session in the sewers.
Yes.
Okay, hold on. I have a D6 somewhere.
Rolling for inspiration.
Yeah.
Also, we need 2 colors.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, V, choose a color.
You know it's going to be purple.
Of course. And Mara, choose the other color.
Blue.
All right. Who would have fucking guessed? So someone's gonna have to tell Nature when he gets here that we chose purple and blue. That is a 6, so that is a reroll. No, I cut the cord, remember?
It doesn't have a cord, it's Bluetooth.
That is a 4, so I have no idea who gets the point of inspiration, but they get it. Is this bit dead yet? Is this bit dead?
Well, we need the other roll for the second inspiration.
Keep going.
Okay, hold on, I'll roll a D8. And Benz gets the other point of inspiration.
Congrats, Benz.
You got a point of inspiration. You can use that on whoever the
first
whenever
fucking
you
time
want. Just remember
that I trust you. The first fucking time, and you immediately.
Copper GX now? Let's fucking go.
I swear to God, hi.
I'm
Oh my
glitching out.
gosh. Yeah. Oh wait,
Tix.
really? They fixed it?
Tixel.
Yeah, working fine for
So
me.
I can go fully uninstall Firefox now. Good to know.
Tixel, I trusted you.
Suck, bro.
Freedom.
And
Right,
you-
yeah, it's like a Chrome. You don't get to eat my RAM anymore.
Wait, hang on. Can people hear me? Hello?
Hi,
Oh,
now
no.
we can.
Okay, just making sure, because I came in, I was like, you son of a bitch. Tixel. God
Well,
fucking
you said
damn
you
it.
needed to speed things up, so.
Well, yes! Go on, stealing my fucking job for me. I see how it is. All right, fine. You know what? Just for that, we'll get some dice ASMR because I have nothing else to do. I guess. There we go.
Well, no,
there it
You
is.
still need to actually roll the inspiration. I don't know who the 4 is.
Well, okay, you already got a 4 on a D6, which actually you did use the right dice for the first one.
Well, the first one, yes, because I knew it. Because I knew. The thing is, it was always a bit. If you want to roll, go ahead.
Give me a fucking minute.
To be fair, you did tell me to take over, so I took over.
Fair. I didn't establish how much you had to take over. Granted, I was just trying to tell you to stall.
She killed our characters.
Well,
It's the worst. Also, we leveled up 4 times, but we're dead.
I mean, okay. You know what?
Yeah.
You know what? If Braun is a student of the principle of Fade, hypothetically, he could in fact kill everyone.
I was going to say, rocks fall everyone, but Yue dies again.
all right. Let me actually transition over to the D&D
The
screen.
joke is Yue was the rock.
Yeah.
All right, let me. I had everything set up here. Okay, where is my music? Where the fuck is my music? There it is. You know,
I don't know who 4 is.
All right, 4 is Ale.
Okay.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, you threw off the Emperor's Groove. No. Alright, blue and purple, you said? I hope chat's enjoying this. I hope chat's enjoying the absolute fucking chaos of it. And we end the fucking hype train, dear lord.
To be fair, Nature, you did facilitate it. You should have known this would have happened.
Thank you for the level 2 hype train. If you haste the rock, she needs
I just
a feature
figured it would
called
be a good time to start our review of what happened last time.
Yes, that was a good call. We did that.
Fair.
It was the bit of like, okay, cool. Let's hurry so when Nature gets here, he doesn't have too much to do.
Note to self, next time that I go to take a break before we start, I should actually get the fucking intro music going that I intended before I went to take
music going. It's fine.
Yes, I had something separate. It's fine.
That's a 5 on the other D6, by the way.
Thank you. That is Braun, actually.
Oh, great. Okay, cool.
You know what? As much as I hate to say it, I guess you do deserve that inspiration. I guess I'll allow it. Okay. So I guess all that's left is to just actually sift through my fucking dice to get the proper color, and then we are, in fact, Gucci fam. This feels weird. It feels weird. It feels weird not having everything on my brain.
Something is just a little off. I am sorry.
Oh, actually, you know what? That's a thing I was going to bring up with the intro. There's I believe there's one piece of information that has been missed. As for the reason why. Oh.
We met Thomas.
Oh. Okay, there's that. That's not what I was referring to. But there is
in the know. Sadly, he wasn't inside of the dress yet. We will figure that out at some point.
You guys are so set on the maid outfit. I mean, I'm not surprised. I'm not gonna blame you, but goddamn. But yeah, I believe the one thing that was not covered was the reasoning as to why you guys were going to the tavern in the first place.
Oh yeah, we were trying to get information on something. Who else has that? Answer is what?
You were hunting for that missing noble guy who we first discovered was last seen here, and there were signs of fighting outside in the alleyway.
Yes, which does actually relate to interacting with Thomas, as he promised us to notify us if he hears anything about it.
Mm-hmm. I believe he was also the one that confirmed that the guy actually got shot.
Mm-hmm.
Because they found that there was a bullet lodged in the medallion. The jewelry piece. Yeah.
Oh. I attributed that in my head to our other best boy in the hanging out. Hold on, I know him. I
Oh
know.
shit! That doesn't remind me. I need to add their freaking
Don't say it.
tokens.
There he is. He's over in retainers instead of OSL. That confuses me. But there's Bella, and there is Clotho. I attributed that to Clotho.
Where the? Do I not have those tokens set up? Hold, goddamn. Sorry, that's fine. I'll deal with that in a minute. But yes. All right. I believe then that is everything that needs to be covered, unless there's any last-minute things that people recall that they feel is important to note.
Thomas is currently babysitting Ollie.
Yes.
Well, not really babysitting, but pet sitting. Sorry.
Yes, your new pet. The Chinamazu. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. I feel it's weird to say I feel naked, because like I feel like everything's like, oh shit, everything is already done, huh? Shit. I'm not used to this. I can't stall anymore. I can't.
Hey, back it up,
I
nature.
bet there's just
DM
one more
without
question to ask. Hey, nature, I bet there's just one more question to ask, huh?
I suppose there is. Is everyone ready to play Dungeons and Dragons?
I actually have to go to bed for work tomorrow.
Oh, my fucking god. No.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Alrighty. One moment, please.
Are you guys hearing that in the background? Apparently there's some banging going on.
Not currently.
Okay.
There we go. Definitely didn't just forget the stream announcement in the Discord. Don't worry about it.
Discord you can find in the doobly-doo on the Twitch, by the way.
Yes. Alright.
Do you have sewer music?
Perhaps.
Is
What's
the
it
sewer
to?
ambiance I'm hearing now?
Yes, it is.
So this is the sound of the city collectively pissing. Gotcha.
So,
It's not inaccurate, but boy is it horrid.
it's not a false statement, but god damn it. Alrighty. So. Oh, I didn't mean to actually bring that. There we go. For the majority of the party, as you all descend deeper and deeper down the ladder, the lights, the rays of what little torchlight are left flickering from above, from the city streets, slowly glow dimmer and dimmer as you go down. Some of you are barely able to see down here, heading down this cramped pipe, along with the occasional creaking of whatever this fused ramshackle metal ladder that has been constructed here. A few of the bars creak and almost seem to be threatening to snap. Especially for you, unfortunately. Trying to hold all of your weight as you try to carefully descend down. The stench is not as awful as you might think. The smell of, like, for those familiar with a swamp, that scent of like brackish water, but still like foliage and vegetation. Is barely able to cut through the smell of stagnant filth and rot. down
In
here.
nature?
Yes.
I don't know what we decided last week, but rereading my flame on ability, it only specifies that things I hit with the flame that are flammable catch fire.
So as long as you don't
specifies
punch
flame.
anything.
Yes, the ability, it directly specifies that the flame harms neither me nor my equipment. Gosh, I'm trying to get that out.
Mm-hmm. I will say if you do like reach out a hand towards like a gas vein or something, you know, it's still gonna
That, but
cause something, but like you're not in
collateral
immediate
burn.
danger. Yeah.
yeah. So Ron's going to form a little mote of flame, just kind of hovering above his hand.
Is there a listed amount of light for that? If you don't mind me asking.
20 feet bright, 20 feet afterwards of dim.
Ah, oh, shit! I'm gonna have to set that on your token in a minute. But that's fine.
Because I did replace my flashlight
Okay.
power.
Gotcha. And I believe it was, if I remember the pecking order correctly, it was V, or not quite V, someone taking the stead of V. Yeah, or sorry, not V. Yes, Mew. Thank you. I can words. Yeah, it's just Beatrix. Yeah, it's just Beatrix is here now. No.
Correctly, it is a tiefling that is being played by Mew. Wolf-like figure inside of some like much less conspicuous clothing without the tartan over it for brawn.
Yeah, because Close has something to turn.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. If I recall the pecking order correctly, it was Mew first, then was it Ale or was it Brawn?
I feel like
I've been following.
Yeah, I believe it was
first,
Ale
yeah.
next.
And Mew is
Mew
at the very back.
Yes, Mew is the one putting on the lid. So Mew is at the back. So it's Mew, then Ale, then Brawn, then your retainers. Then I think it was Rio and then UA.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Which means I'm going to have to move things around very slightly, but that's fine.
Brawn being towards the middle to shed light is better anyways.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Mew. If you're there.
Yes.
Ah, yes. Is there anything in particular Mew is looking out for as they begin to descend down into the depths?
I think the obvious thing to look for would be other people.
Sure. Roll for me a perception check.
And once I get to the bottom of this ladder, there's a couple things I want to do, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Mm-hmm. $16. This seems to be a very DIY. The first thing that catches you is that this seems to be very much a DIY maintenance tunnel. In that this was like not hand carved, but this is definitely not like the city put this here. In that like either like this was either like a sinkhole that got patched up at some point, or like this was some other piping network that got repurposed, or something to that effect. Like this was someone basically stuck a pipe down here to make it look like it was part of the sewers, and then jury rigged everything to make it like vaguely coherent. Though this does seem to connect up as you finally getting closer to the bottom. It opens out into this sort of some sort of main like drainage pipe. Probably about a solid how wide would you say? About maybe actually at most maybe about 55 feet in like diameter. Not diameter.
Radius?
Actually, about like a 15, 20 foot radius, kind of going around. So more than enough space for you to be able to stand as you kind of be able to drop down to the bottom. You're able to stand up pretty clearly with a decent bit of clearance above your head. But this is like this seems to be either a section that's since been cut off or has long not seen as much maintenance.
Yeah.
And as you look around, there's no direct signs of any people here. It's admittedly difficult to see any signs of like footprints or tracks in a very damp environment like this. There's no mud on the ground really to leave much of a trail. But you are on the ground, and you seemingly have at least 2 directions to go.
Okay. Just gonna step off to the side while the rest of my companions descend, and while they're coming down, I want to take a couple things out of my pack and just do a little tinkering.
Okay.
First, I'm going to take just a small section of rope, enough to fashion, say, like a necklace.
Okay.
And I'm using my magical tinkering. I'm going to make that emit like a dull, almost like crimson glow.
Ooh, okay.
And then I'm going to take a python and again with magical tinkering, I'm going to make that emit the faint smell of sulfur.
Oh, interesting.
And I'm gonna kind of tie the python to the rope and just put it around my neck and just kind of like tuck the rope and the python like into my shirt so they're not visible.
Okay. How I guess you said how much you said this has a glow to it. Would it still be visible from like underneath your shirt? Are you trying to do, or
if I can get it to where it's not like obvious that it's coming from an object, then that would be great. But that would probably involve some sort of check because normally it emits. Yeah, it's 5 feet of bright light and then an additional 5 feet of dim light.
I would say, if any, I was gonna say normally I would say this would be some form of disguise. So a form of disguise kit or sleight of hand I think would be appropriate.
I can do that.
Soft 20, yeah. It doesn't take much. You're able it takes a minute to just get the rope the right length, and then just kind of hiding it with does your character have long hair? I can't recall. Does your disguise?
At present, no.
Okay. But yeah, it doesn't take. Then in that case, like you said, you just kind of stuff it in like the collar of your shirt and get everything assembled to get just the right length, so it's like right around your sternum, to where like there's the faintest of glow to at least like you would still be visible and like very faintly visible in pitch darkness. But like it is subtle, I'll say.
Subtle's what I'm going for.
Mm-hmm. Anything else that the party's doing in the meantime, as this tiefling is prepping themselves?
Are you sure you don't want? If you're doing that, do I need to keep doing this? Brown motions towards the fire.
Oh, you are emitting much more light. I will say.
Okay. Fair enough. Well, also, will this be a giving us away?
Your firewood?
Yeah, my fire would be Bronze fire would be giving us away possibly, and that's what he's asking is like, do I keep this? He's asking the party, do I keep this up or do we go just expecting to be seen anyways?
Do you intend to
What's the move?
approach... Clotho perks in. Do you intend to approach this individual subtly?
That's kind of what I'm asking at this point, as Braun kind of looks towards.
Well, I was going for subtle.
That the voice?
It is, yeah.
Of course. My apologies. Continue.
That's Clotho's response in character.
I wish. No.
The voice.
Actually, yeah, Clotho does perk up. That is a very interesting accent.
There's something wrong with my voice.
Not sure exactly where you're intending to hail from, but...
I'll be honest, it is a choice.
It's fine. As Yue kind of tries to press herself up against the walls a little bit more, just, again, if we're going for subtlety, the bee has to find a way to try to hide.
Yue, roll a... This is going to sound weird, but roll straight wisdom.
Wisdom? Okay.
Thank you for getting that.
Good thing it's
Soft
not
20.
boy.
Call it intuition, or whatever additional sense you would say. Whether or not it is Rikio, that you're feeling this presence of, or whatever the fuck it is, you're getting this weird pull, particularly from the southern direction that this pipe is turning. This weird, like, I mean, everything feels dank and humid and, like, icky, for lack of a better term. But there is this, like, additional, almost like ozone kind of tinge, but not in a refreshing way, almost like a chemical sort of way.
You just, there's not direction, kind of, taking whatever bigger hands and pointing over there, just kind of, something's different there.
For those who do have dark vision, which I believe that's only Ale and Rio, actually.
Had to just super dilated eyes right now. Just...
Oh yeah, the moment that the light turns on for brief minute, both of your pupils like, duh! Like, right as you're getting adjusted to the darkness, then you just get this light bulb in front of you. But then after that,
Braun would have had the light before she fully climbed down, so she wouldn't have to adjust too well.
Right. But it's still a little jarring.
Yeah.
In either
Got
case,
vision to 90 feet.
yeah, ale particularly it doesn't entirely sting, yet. I'll say.
Well, nobody has fucking daylight sensitivity.
True. Either way, Ale and Rio, if you could roll a perception check for me. It's a 9 from Rio, and it's 7. Beautiful. You can't tell the source of it, but as Yue points down the southern direction, there is the faintest of like a purple tinge to whatever's being reflected in the torchlight or the firelight. Whether it's deeper in or it's like this mist or substance that's like like wafting from that direction, you can't tell. But like there's the most you can really tell is like there's at the very edges of your dark vision, at the very edges where the light fades and it goes properly into dark vision. There's that faint kind of purplish hue.
Can I... Does anybody describe that?
Yeah, I was gonna be like, there is something down there. Something with a strange hue.
I could go check it out. If that's what we think is the best.
I'll just sort of look around to the others.
Oh, maybe it's best if we don't wander off on our own.
Yeah, that's also true, which is why I was going to ask sort of the cat's help, but it's probably better if we all stay together.
I think that's wise.
That being said, should we all head that way?
Best lead we have right now?
Good place as any.
It's better than nothing.
Okay.
Alright, do you got a name you want us to call you for trying to keep up appearances?
Oh. I just go by Everin.
Everin?
Everin, that's right.
You want to spell that for the chat?
Everin is spelled E-V.
Oh, I was gonna say type it.
Is that supposed to be like everyone with that accent you're making up?
What you mean?
Is that what you came up with by using your accent to say everyone and you got stuck with it?
Clotho's already started walking.
I just like the name Everin, that's all.
Oh no, it sounds nice. I'm just saying it also sounds
You
like
is falling behind Kraosando.
as Braun has started to head off that way.
We're walking and talking.
Okay.
We're not standing there at the entrance as Braun calls her out.
So here's another question: Are you, as you head deeper down this drainage pipe, are you trying to go quietly?
Braun doesn't see the point if he's keeping the light up.
I'll say I don't have a map currently for where the party is located, but we'll see depending on where the party goes.
So where did we start on the main map? I would ask. Is it like over here?
You started. It would have been an alleyway amongst the workshops, so like it would have been roughly here. Oh, sorry, that's Wallfly.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're around here, and we're heading in which direction? Do we know?
Roughly south, as far as you can tell.
So if it's based on the map grid, we're probably heading towards this direction.
Presumably.
If you want a rough idea of where we are, good.
I will say, for the sake of this, if you would like to draw out where you guys are headed, I'm okay with that on the map. But yeah, all right. So you say it's Braun is heading the pack with the light in hand, which sorry, answer my question earlier.
Staying towards the middle.
Okay. Like I said, is the party trying to go in quietly?
Yui's probably trying to be as sneaky and subtle as she can, but again,
Yeah, reasonably so. I think.
Well, we're not trying. We're not being loud. we're not particularly being loud, but I don't think we're necessarily trying to be silent.
Going in quiet, but not full stealth.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
We're being careful, not sneaky.
Okay. And so I guess in that case, if Mew is still keeping up the lead, I would say Mew would be the one to make the perception check moving forward.
Oh, okay.
And because of the light, you do not have disadvantage. 17. A few of your senses are kind of getting assaulted as you're moving forward. The torchlight is definitely helping, but it is mostly kind of reflecting on the now this ankle deep kind of murky half stagnant like sewage water that you have to wade through. Seems there hasn't really been a rain recently in this area. It's also cold, to recall. Definitely warmer than what's above with the humidity down here, but it's still, like... A cold sewer is never a pleasant experience.
Yeah.
But even still, from your experiences in the city, something feels off. Like, it's not uncommon for there to be the scent of death coming from down here, but like it's like sickly sweet. The smell of like rotten, decaying flesh of some kind. And even as you try to look further forward, that purplish tinge that was seen earlier. Hold on. Yeah, that purplish like tinge to the air, you realize is almost this very faint miasma or smoke. It almost makes you think, but it's thick, it's dense, as much as it's dense as it is transparent, if that makes any sense. Almost like this purplish, like gelatinous fog that kind of is like not behaving as gas normally would. It's like kind of creeping along edges and like kind of pooling in certain corners, like along the walls.
Almost like it's moving like on its own.
With a 17, as you kind of sit there and like stare at like one splotch for a minute, it's not quite like an amoeba, but like you wouldn't even have a concept of that. It's not even like an ooze, but there are these sort of like wisps and tendrils that do faintly move slowly, but not, no, if you didn't sit there and stare, you'd barely notice.
And how close are we to this?
Each like there's multiple of these like patches and splotches. They're getting kind of thicker and thicker as you go. They're mostly kind of sticking to like the walls and like the corners. There's still like this. There's a little bit of this trail kind of going through the sewage water that you can like stand without touching anything.
Mm-hmm.
But you're noticing it's getting denser. It's this. You're not sure if it's the smell is being carried on this stuff. But it's definitely getting stronger the further you go.
Mm-hmm. Relay that to everyone. Something ain't right here. Stick close.
Hi.
Don't let that fog touch you.
Yui gives a nod as she's more cautious as she moves around it.
Okay. For those who are trying to actively avoid the fog, I will say this would be a not a high check, but still nonetheless an acrobatics check.
Okay, I have a question. I have two questions.
2 answers.
May I make some kind of attempt to study and figure out what it is, like possibly if it is like, could I make possibly an Arcana or Nature check on what it is?
I would say an Arcana check at disadvantage.
Arcana at disadvantage.
Could I assist with that in any way? Because I'm trained in Arcana.
Sure. I'll say balance it out, so it'd be just a straight roll.
Okay, so it's normal. Gotcha. Straight roll.
That's nice.
21. Good call.
Thank you.
Thank you for reminding me of that rule I use.
You're welcome.
So you yourself have never seen this before, and it's actually funny. You specifically who says that who comes up to this. As you're getting closer to these bit patches of fog, you're almost catching these whiffs of like alcohol vapor. Weirdly, like not like it's almost like stale bottom shelf booze is the best way I can describe it.
So it's some kind of byproduct that isn't necessarily safe.
As far as you can tell, it's not blatantly toxic. Like, not directly, at least. I don't know if you want to be breathing this in for a long period of time.
Which leads to my other question, in a way, before you, just to slightly interrupt. Is there any way I can just tank it with my con score of 20?
I mean, you do have a face mask on, which does help.
I have a face mask and a con
One way to
score of
find
20.
out.
Can I just pass through?
You're
it
trying
without trying too hard
to. Are you holding your breath? Oop.
Yeah.
Can I interrupt Braun real quick?
What are you gonna try to do?
I rolled 23 on the acrobatics check. Can I just blow the wind away with my wings? Or the ooze away with my wings?
You know what? I'll say with a 23, as you do, as Braun is looking at this, and you do this solid, like, to send, like, a gust of wind that direction, it almost, like, it doesn't so much disperse, as it almost, like, it's like splashing water on the drop of oil, in that it, like, kind of spreads out and dilutes. Kind of spreading across the wall in a much thinner, like, skim before it, like, even now, you, as you're staring at this clump, it very slowly is kind of coalescing back together. Like it's almost like gravity is not behaving the way that this should pool.
Yay, information.
So that's not normal.
Yes, and I'll say with a 21, this is definitely magical. In of some variety. Yep. There's definitely like a miasmic, fetid quality to it. Even if it's not like you're not immediately going to take damage just by walking through it. But it's definitely not beneficial. This feels.
But also,
yeah.
If anybody can hold their breath, it would be Braun.
Yes. So are you holding your breath and then just walking into the cloud, or
not walking into the cloud? Just as everybody else is trying to fully avoid it, Braun's going to kind of walk next to it without he's going to follow the path that exists there without trying to avoid it. Basically, he's not going to walk directly into it, but he's also not going to go necessarily around it.
And you're still in your half woven form, if I recall from last time, or did you switch back?
So he is still in that form, yes.
Okay. I'll say then for this, if you're basically trying to brute force it rather than be careful, I'll say if you want to make a Constitution save instead of an acrobatics check, I'll allow it.
Okay, cool, because I got a +7 to that. Here we go. Time for a nat 1. That's a 19.
19. You're sitting here and kind of settling with it for a minute as, well, not sitting there, but as you're walking pretty nonchalantly, just kind of keeping your, holding your breath, but, like, otherwise trying to, like, keep your internals calm, you know, making sure you don't spend too much oxygen in one setting.
Also trying to actively keep the fire out of the fog.
That is fair. Which is funny, as as you start as the party is snaking their way through this trail in the fog, this gap in the fog, the more it gets thicker and thicker as you go in. The light reflecting off of it almost seems to, like, obscure and cloud it even more. As much as you can still, like, physically see the way forward, like, your peripheral is just getting more and more of this purplish smog. For anyone who is, I'm trying to remember who's behind Braun again. UA. With UA, now looking at Braun as he is trying to be careful, like not so much caring as much trying to be careful not to touch it, as well as Ale a little bit. Wherever the feathers or fur touch, there is this like hint of a residue that leaves this faint purplish glow as it slips past, even if it's like little flecks going here and there. It's like how would I describe it as? I'm trying to describe a cloudy slime substance without using the specific example that comes to mind.
Oh, but specific examples.
You know what I mean, but it's not that.
Oh wow.
Yes, it is a purplish milky cloud. That's a way of putting it.
Just kind of bristle a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Waiting to see
Okay,
more of it.
Sorry, I was looking something up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still avoiding it. I'm still avoiding it as much as I can.
Mm-hmm.
I was checking the flammability of wine.
No, it's not flammable.
The booze smell isn't strong,
or
luckily.
120 proof. Yeah. No, Ria was thinking about the 5 bottles of wine. But
actually,
I don't
Braun,
think it was for ignition.
Actually, Braun, with your perception checks earlier, even with you don't have advantage here with smell. Oh, you did not. That's right. You know what? Roll a perception check for me.
You got it. Here we go.
Can I assist him? He's untrained in it.
You can't. I will say for this case, I will say no.
All right, here we go. Perception straight 17.
17. As much as you hate to admit it, you're familiar with the smell of a drunkard's corpse.
Oh no.
That's the smell you're kind of getting on the air. Like it's booze, but also decay and a little bit of like old blood.
Yeah, there's with the bar that Braun worked at before, he's had to clean up a couple of bodies inside of the alleyway.
And it's the smell of an old drunkard's corpse.
Can I see it at all?
You don't see any body. No, it's that like the moment as you're kind of smelling, like that thought like clicks in your mind of like that imagery.
So like he's able to take his head out, dip it out of the fog from him to take a breath to get back in, and then there's that scent amongst
that smell and that taste on your tongue.
Oh, that's horrid.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Braun just kind of steals up a little bit and just mental message to Yue.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Smells like death.
Mm-hmm. The hint of ozone.
Not just any death. There's how do I say it? There's booze amongst the decay.
Mm. There. You are just gonna keep staring at each of the clouds as she moves about.
Yue, Braun, and Ale. I would like you all to roll wisdom saves for me.
Oh great, I'm famously bad at those. Here we go. 3.
Do you have 20 wisdom?
Jesus.
Oh my god, she does.
Mm-hmm. Owls, man.
Yeah.
For,
Super wise.
for the sake of everybody watching, Braun's wisdom score is a total of 6.
So, as the party is reaching, he is beginning to hear the faint sound of running water further down towards what hopefully is the head of this pipe. That miasma is almost not a physical wall, but narrowing this passageway closer and closer to you. And you swear you hear whispering. Exclusively the three. You can't make out the voice, but there's this strained like raspiness to it.
Oh no.
Ale,
Okay, what's happening?
Ale, you turn your head for a moment and you swear you make out a shadow in the miasma of a face staring back at you, sunken, and the sockets hollow within this. Braun, you turn your head.
Okay, that's not good.
Braun, you turn your head to the left and see a similar face staring back at you. Roll intelligence.
You got it. Just straight intelligence?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. 19.
19. About as familiar as a face in a dream, I would say. And you can barely make out those words of just, please, one more chance. And as those words are spoken, you see the face almost kind of cave in on itself as whatever gaseous visage is sucked up. And you can barely make out the visage of like this tusked maw before it snaps shut. And then it just disappears in a cloud of smoke. So Mew, at the front of the pack, you you are hearing the sound of running water getting louder and louder. And as you reach that point, you're at least getting it's feeling a bit more like you're getting this spray. Also, sorry, apparently what's going on with OBS? Hold on a minute.
Oh no.
OBS briefly disconnected and reconnected. Is everything good? Everyone here?
I'm still here.
Okay. I don't know if the stream just cut out briefly for anyone. Oh, what was
Stream
that code?
has stream is gone.
It's gone?
Offline, yeah.
No, no, I'm seeing it just fine.
No, it says it's offline for me.
It
Yeah,
blacked out
refresh.
for a moment, but it's back with a refresh.
streams,
Oh,
refresh, yeah.
okay.
We're good.
Yeah,
We're good. We're good. I have.
I never needed to refresh. I don't
It
know
is.
what's
I
going
will
on.
admit, it has been thunderstorming
Oh,
and
there
raining
you
a
go.
Oh, now
lot.
you're back.
Okay,
Mhm.
good. Yeah, I just want to say it had. I've almost forgot about this. It has been raining and storming a decent bit over the past week, so that might be part of why. And I think it actually is raining right now. Yes, it is. Okay. It's always stream night. But yes, if and when we do end up cutting out, that probably is the factor. But until then, hold the line, everyone. We'll let everyone know if things go to shit. Until then, I don't know how long we were cut out, but you didn't really miss much other than something creepy. It'll be in the VOD. But anyways, for Mew, as this miasma is getting thicker and thicker, you have to pull the mask over your face tighter to kind of keep the stench out before finally you kind of clear a corner, and then you barely make out within the light this spray of brackish mist kind of billowing out along with the sound of like a drop off, as though, okay, there's finally an opening here.
And I whistle back towards everyone else.
Is there any particular effect that happens to Braun with his 3 in the wisdom save nature, or?
I don't think it was a save. I think it was just a check.
Actually, you did roll a 3. So one moment. I believe this is the first time this has ever come up. You take 2 stress.
Oh, a proper stress. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I just get strain. No, this is a different system.
So, I will say then, for the sake of this, the further and further you begin delving into the sewers, you are entering a harrowing zone.
Oh, boy.
Which, to put it briefly, again, we're working with a lot of homebrew here, so be advised. Harrowing zones are scenarios in which even regular actions can cause mild amount of stress, as well as potentially heal stress to the character. Basically, think you're walking into a darkest dungeon, like ruin or instance.
Mm-hmm.
And so there might be certain actions that will cause your stress to elevate or decline. And if you reach a certain threshold, bad things may or may not happen.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy, I chose the wrong class to deal with this system on top of everything, but hey, we'll do it.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah.
But so, Mew, as you finally poke your head out, finally see this opening cresting around the corner, you notice this opens out to some form of cistern. It almost seems to be. There is this brief gap in between where the water is running that you can. It's not strong enough to move your footing, but you can still feel the tug of gravity on the water. And as your head crests out from this, the cloud immediately drops off, as if it's just it's like it just stops there. But the tunnel keeps going. you can make out this grate or like this platform that seems to have been erected on right in front of where this drainage pipe is. That seems to be able to hop out onto into like a bigger room. Oh god, the best way to describe this is like it's like a Dark Souls boss like doorway with just like the purple mist obscuring everything, and then you poke your head out the other side, and it's just, you know, barely anything.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I can visualize that.
Yeah, it's difficult to describe, but there you go.
Right. So I've got like one hand just kind of like pressing the mask like as close to my face as I can get it. And I poke my head through, see this, back out for a second, and I turn back to check on everyone else. How's everyone else doing? Are they aware?
As Everin, I should say, ducks through just and like, you know, just pushes through the miasma. There is this faint Everin shaped hole in the mist. That very slowly gonna begins to like slowly collapse back in on itself. But does not seem to be impeding your movement.
Ron's going to follow.
Okay.
You'll follow as well.
Close. Yeah.
So one thing, Ron's been trying to keep the flame outside of the fog as much as possible. Is this a point where that's impossible?
Unless you try to play hole in the wall, no, it's impossible.
I mean, I can just set the flame to hover at my back, so I guess I can do that.
Okay.
It
Either
just
way,
needs to be on my person somewhere. It doesn't specify it has to be in my hand.
but yeah, as you just hold your breath, pass through. Again, there is this faint orange glow from behind this wall of purple miasma. Clotho and Bella, kind of taking a look of this, kind of just both look at each other with a nod of affirmation. Bella looking much more concerned. Before they both just hold their breath, pass through. And I presume Rio and Rio and UA are following suit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
And now I will have one more acrobatics check to say as you are essentially going through from a wall of mist to then just like a very sharp cutoff, like a gap before there's the platform to hop across. Like, how do I... Yeah. 15. For those who can fly, you're fine.
Oh, okay.
I will say. Probably should have mentioned that earlier.
You'll definitely stumble, but catches herself by flying.
Yeah, you almost you almost deck
Looney
yourself.
Tunes it.
Yeah, you almost deck yourself, like tripping and going face first into a metal grate. But you manage to catch and like flap your wings enough, which sends another like billowing like cloud of this miasma to and fro. But you land safe and sound. As now the whole party is gazing out into this.
Darkness.
Go to the very top.
Oh, there we go.
Oh my.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
So, as everyone just kind of like through the port key, just holds their breath and billows through, hopping over the gap and onto this platform. You are met with a decaying field of corpses, from what can be seen from the firelight. Most of which seem to be animals. Granted, you can see rats, large toads, crocodiles, various denizens that seem to be just keeled over in various partial states of decay. There are still a few of these weird, like, slimy, milky, clouded pockets of the gas, almost like spider web or webbing, kind of like connecting between different parts, and various patches of bone. This is a graveyard of some capacity, intentional or no.
Ew. Oh, yes.
Also clarify for that, these are frogs you're seeing, not turtles. These are frogs about the size of like a dog.
I know, I was doing a bit.
Oh, okay. Oh, god damn it. that took never said I was right.
What a terrible room of death.
That explains the smell.
Mm-hmm.
Are we free to walk around?
Currently, yes.
Okay.
Though, of course, recognize, for those who do not have dark vision, all you have is the light.
Is my dark vision set up?
It should be, yes.
Okay.
Yes, it is. Yeah. Basically, wherever it's like almost like this grayish color for you, like where the color cuts off, that is where your dark vision goes. It extends to.
Okay.
Sorry. Just to clarify a minute. This is a drop off. Like this is a platform. Whee! No. I would say.
Far down does it go?
To the bottom here, about 15 feet.
That's not that bad.
That's not that bad.
Yeah.
At least to the water surface.
Yeah.
What's
Okay,
that?
so it's just drop down in this area. Is it a drop over here as well?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, you're just gonna buzz down and land on not water.
Okay.
That looks like a wall. I don't like these purple things. Oh, there's a dead body down there.
Are you down there?
There is.
Hold on one moment.
Yeah, you slowly flutter down. There's like this, there is this slope to the pipe that you can head down. Braun, I will say from where you're dropping, you don't need to make an acrobatics check, but you do like skid your way, like kind of along the half pipe, if you will.
I mean, he's got the claws out, so he's kind of doing that where he's like.
So there is this brief loud like against the metal.
I was like, yeah, probably you had buzzed yourself down, and so well, yeah.
What are our retainers' light situations?
They both have elven descent, I believe, so they both have dark.
Yes, they both have dark vision.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, they're fine. For the most part.
So,
I was
Oh,
nervous,
actually-
but that's just
Yeah.
oh, that reminds me to actually set their tokens. That would be smart.
To actually grant them dark vision.
Well, there's that, but also just for the sake of things now, controlling token. Oh, not Braun, Bella.
Yeah, don't give me control of anybody because they will have dark vision, and that will give me too much vision.
too much vision.
All right, I'll just
Down here.
manually move them for now. That's fine.
For once, I am playing a race that
Re-
does not have dark vision.
Rio's gonna flutter down and investigate this corpse.
Yeah.
Sure.
I like to have I want to go investigate the nearest corpse here.
Okay.
This is a person. This isn't an animal.
Indeed.
Wouldn't
Two
they
separate
do
investigation
that?
checks for me.
This used to be people.
Can I prepare an action first, though?
What action are you holding?
Could I... If this thing moves, I want to swipe at it.
Sure.
Okay, cool. And you said what?
Investigation.
The dice are angry at Ale.
6.
Apparently.
So, first, Rio, as you're looking at the state of this humanoid, it's at least like, actually, I'm not sure what term would be in this case because humanoid doesn't cover everything. Well, I guess actually, yeah, it is a humanoid corpse, as in like either human, elven, some capacity. But any signs of like defining features or anything like that are long since like bloated and swollen. This body is in a very extreme state of decay, and looks like it basically, if you poke it, it could burst. And you can fairly faintly make out like splotches of like either bruises or just parts that got eaten at or something, or like these soaked robes of some kind that are stained beyond recognition, like wet. You're not sure if this was a beggar, a priest, anything of that sort. It is some heavily decaying man in robes. What's up?
Can Braun take his crossbow and kind of use it as if it was like a stick to poke at this frog body in front of him, see if it responds?
Sure, we'll get to you in a minute. First, Ale. As you look over at the body of this rat, and as you start staring further in, you are trying to like piece things together. You swear for a brief minute you see the rat's heads and the rat's head, like the neck snaps to turn to look over at you, and lets out this like very raspy like before it just keels over dead.
All right. What is it? Just a normal size rat?
This is a large fucking rat. Yeah, this is, again, I would say, about the size of like a Labrador.
Yeah, giant rat. Got it. Okay.
Yeah,
I have
Not
unusual size.
pocket-sized rat.
correct. Big ass rat.
Okay.
And as you like take a step forward, no one else sees this, but you swear you see that head like crack to look over at you, let out some sort of rasp screech of pain, and then just goes back to the position it was before, just dead. Are you letting out a shriek and launching the body?
Yes.
Okay. Everyone else hears this loud owl screech echo across the entire cistern as the body just limply just fumbles and flips and then just sinks, falls through the grate just onto the floor below it, and it just kind of splatters. It is in such a state of decay. It's just like it's paste. It is paste and bone.
Yeah, probably just instinctively like half steps and draws 2 of her blades.
I have my pistol out, like, in an instant.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
So, Ale, you are also taking 2 points of stress. If you would like to mark that down somewhere.
There's a stress marker in the character sheets.
Okay, good.
Section.
I was like, there should be a section for that. Thank you.
Yes, there happened.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, yeah, as that echo rumbles across this cistern and into the chambers beyond.
Bron pokes the frog.
Cool. As you poke it, roll a dex save. No. You poke it. Where are you poking the body? By the way, it's like sprawled out, like on its back, like almost like a test specimen.
Yeah. So with his crossbow like held at the very end, he's poking at it with the end the bolts come out of, and just kind of like as if you were a child poking your first dead body with a stick.
Oh.
Well, yeah, you know how.
I hate in this setting. That's kind of
Thanks,
real.
I hate it.
That's actually a common experience here.
Nature. Sometimes I forget you're a city boy.
I mean, suburban, but yes. I didn't.
More city
I didn't.
than my upbringing. I'll tell you that much.
The first body I saw outside of a funeral was like 3 or 4 years ago.
It doesn't necessarily have to be a human body, just a dead body.
Touche. Fair point. I've seen roadkill. Never mind. I was thinking humanoid, but anyway. As you poke it, are you poking it in the stomach? Are you poking it in the head?
He's kind of starting with one of the limbs, like one of the front legs, kind of like nudging it a little bit, seeing if it has and what kind of give it has, if it flops back to position. Just testing waters and like, okay, I've heard of undead before.
Yep, you poke it. Roll investigation.
You got it.
Actually, either investigation or medicine, whichever you'd prefer.
I don't think I'm trained in either, and
Cool.
Medicine is a wisdom check, nature, and that is a -2.
I figured I would give the option. 21. Yeah. Again, very heavy state of decay. You poke one of the arms. The arm doesn't so much move as the crossbow bolt immediately just kind of like sinks in. And like as you pull it out, like it's
not loaded.
Yeah. The crossbow bolt. Pardon.
The person leaves a crossbow.
Sorry, did you say you're poking it with the crossbow or the bolt?
The crossbow.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood. Apologies. I was thinking there's a pointy bit you're poking this with.
No. He's using the crossbow and he's actually using the bow. As you
kind of press against it a bit, it's almost gelatinous. As you kind of
He does that. Takes a moment and like. This is just like no one can tell because he's just no-selling it. He does gag a little, but backs away.
Yep. Oh yeah, as you press down on that bit, there's like a little like whatever other like hole in the body. There's this brief kind of like little exhale or puff of this thin, milky, purplish mist.
Oh, okay. Bron's going to mental message to... Is Clotho up within 30 feet still?
Yes.
He's going to mental message Clotho. Fog's coming from the bodies.
This is... I almost want to call it some form of magical decay.
Necromancy?
The brow kind of furrows a bit, looking down at the body you're currently poking.
Yeah, and he's just gonna go, when I was looking into psionics, I ended up finding a lot more about magic than I wanted to, and there's so many tons about necromancy you would not believe. Actually, you probably would.
Clotho will just very quietly hop, skid down, barely even a sweat. As he comes down next to you.
Yui's wings are just starting to prime. Like they're not buzzing, but they're like flicking a couple times, just getting ready to if more of that fog comes out of the body to just float, buzz around. Yeah, the nervous bee movement.
Clotho will. Oh, go ahead.
I'd need permission, but I've got something else I'd like to test. I'll let you do your thing first.
Clotho will very delicately pull out one of the less ceremonial knives from his person underneath one of his jacket pockets, and will very kind of gesture free to move the crossbow away for a minute to go towards the limb, and he will very gingerly try to dissect down the length of the arm, and then there is there's this soft kind of gurgle before more of that miasma, almost like smoke, because there's this weight to it. As it doesn't go immediately up, it just kind of pools out and down the curve of the pipe and towards the water.
This is waste of water, right? There's not this going into people's homes.
Hopefully no one's drinking from this. Yeah, and then Clotho kind of turns back. If this is necromancy, it's no spell I recognize. Though this is definitely...
Is it... I hate to ask, you're more the expert. You don't think it's related to Fade, do you?
Directly? Perhaps, but there's... not purely, for certain. Not... as in, yeah, not purely Fade, if it is involved. Echo, maybe. As Bella kind of perks up, looking down at it. There's a lot of, well, growth. As much as it's decay.
That's something I don't think I'll understand.
I'm still piecing things together.
No, I'm not talking not about you, lass. I'm just...
What's Yue looking at currently?
Yue is probably staring down at that body, just again, her just getting ready to move. Much more of that miasma come out. Maybe taking a couple glances around, like she's a little uncomfortable, but at the same time, like she's used to seeing the dead, but maybe just not like this. It's like, battlefield and, mercenary work. Yeah, you're used to seeing or making dead bodies, but this is almost procedural, and she doesn't know how to feel about that.
Hey, Rio. What's your passive again, if you don't mind me asking?
13?
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. As you're tilting, as you turned your head towards the water to start flying over, you notice you recognize that one of the flowing, piles of either algae or scum or muck that's floating on the top of the water, is no longer present. There's a patch of the brackish water beneath where that once was.
Okay. Hey guys, there's something in the water.
Alright. Excuse me, out of the way. I'm just gonna kind of walk over towards the edge.
Okay.
Just look at it for a moment.
You always kind of turn to face the water and just kind of step back a little bit.
So Mew, roll an Arcana check for me. Actually, Mew and Yue, I would allow for this roll to be.
Arcana? Okie dokie.
Oh, actually, also Ale. Sorry.
What does it say?
I'm going down the
Resident
list of people like, with this, no. Maybe
Jesus.
people would have... the three of you would have different insights for different reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my lord.
Woo!
The birds and the bees are
13.
at it.
My God. Oh.
The birds and the bees and the flowers and the trees.
I mean, that would be a form of Ichor. So, starting with Mew, you're very familiar with various forms of corruption, of magical and non-magical cases, whether it be just proper decay or, curses and some varieties. Like, you've seen stuff kind of like this, but it definitely doesn't feel like the same brand, for lack of a better term.
Same methodology, that kind of thing.
Yeah, but you're definitely getting that feeling of like, this is not good. This is unnatural. As for Ale, actually starting with Ale first, weirdly, you all of your instincts looking into all of this is that this place feels cursed. Like whether this feels desecrated almost. Like you're looking around at these states of decay, miasma, filth, rot. There's a magical element to it. There's clearly like this is a magical form of desecration in some capacity or of corruption. From what source?
Alright.
You are not entirely certain.
Sorry, that click.
You're good. Flay the corpse! No.
I do plan on doing something with that, but it wasn't to the core.
You're good, you're good.
I was trying to wait, and I accidentally clicked.
As for Mara, or Yue, I should say, you remember stories that your father had told you about back at home of like, say, like if a temple was along a river, and then someone died in that river, or someone decided to dump their trash, dump their sewage into it, for some reason or another, and then let that river start to get filthy and disgusting. That would end up reflecting in the temple nearby to the spirit that was worshipped there. Say then that yokai in particular would start getting more aggressive, more malicious, less benevolent, and all those sort of things. You're getting this familiar sense of like, again, corruption. There's a sense of like, this is more than just disease and decay. There's something supernatural that's causing this.
Yeah, she just kind of mutters under her breath in Shinkenga, just dead spirits, and just kind of continues to is glancing around like even more now at each of the bodies, the water, any miasma she sees, just trying to calculate.
And Braun, as you are heading towards the water, are you looking for anything in particular?
That's why I was going to do flay. I was going to try and angle it a bit this way to try and... Because there's no active effect on anything that doesn't pass an intelligence save. I'm trying to see if there's any reaction from within the water.
Can you point the cone of where like particularly? It's a 15-foot cone.
Yes, a 15-foot cone. I hate these because it never specifies what the degree of the cone is, but roll 20 asks.
So it's like that. Oh, right, you can't see that shit. Wrong layer. Like here.
Yeah.
Okay. As you send out this brief destructive pulse of psychic energy, there's a few gnats that like. Oh, what was it? Yeah, there's a few gnats and mosquito larvae that like kind of bubble up to the surface.
He just stomps things, float up to the surface. Well, there's nothing there right now.
Does a 14 hit your AC?
Hold on. Yes, it does.
Right as you say that, this tether, this blackish desecrated whip, almost seems to lash itself out in your direction and immediately like almost impact straight into your gut. Almost immediately like adhesive sticking and collecting to you. As in this split second, as everyone's turning towards the water, that pile of muck that you recognize now has been slowly creeping forward in the water, has just now surfaced with this massive, decaying violet maw. This immediate plume of gas as the mouth opens, seeing this massive decaying frog.
In nature, did I at least do damage to it?
It was barely out of range. As now everyone sees this guy.
Flag!
Oh boy. Of course I hit the wrong space. Fuck.
Yeah, you were just like here.
It wasn't a terrible idea to test the water.
No. That was a good idea. But yeah, all right. Actually, let me get a full picture of this thing to get a proper look of what everyone's looking at.
Oh boy, what nightmare are we dealing with today?
I do still need to do a thing. Cool, we're good.
You're fine.
Yep.
Yeah, everyone now sees this creature.
Oh.
No.
Don't show her. Don't tell her we're gonna kill this thing.
It's only after the rest of the form emerges that you see the almost transparent ballooning pouch of miasmic gas and decaying bone. Currently peering out at you.
In nature, am I grappled now because it attacked me with the tongue?
You are currently grappled, and I would like you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Easy. Done. I can do this. Hold on. There we go. Hold on. No, not doing that.
How is that?
What?
I mean, technically that would be a 9.
I rolled straight Constitution.
Yes, that would
that's
technically be a
fine.
9, which is still a fail. I will say for this, I will say for the sake of this, it is a 9, with a +2 for the Constitution save, which is unfortunately still a fail. However, as this
this is why you don't talk shit.
as this impact immediately hits into your gut, your balance is taken off and you are staring down this decaying balloon of death. I would like everyone to roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
We'll wrap up a few things at the top of the round for what happens before combat begins, but oh boy, I was like, you know, it's been a little while since we've had combat.
Uh-oh. I mean, I know what I'm doing, like, immediately.
Fair.
Screaming and peeing yourself?
There's a reason why I asked if I'm grappled.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
I also
You-
have a
you
I also
know
have a
what I'm
very
doing.
technical question when it comes to that time.
Okay.
This is going to be awful because I think we're going to find out what happens when fire touches the miasma.
And so the party died.
To a giant rotting frog. No. All right.
And
Okay,
so
this has
much
been the
explosive
last
gas.
session of
I always knew
Memento
I was going to go
Magic.
that way.
This has been the last session of Legends of Nord Earth Memento Magic. Streamed at 9 p.m. EST on Sundays.
Hashtag not sponsored.
Do you remember to tip your streamer? Oh no, you're sponsoring us. You're not paying for us, but you're sponsoring your own channel.
You know what? You know what? I will allow this.
Hey, Nature,
Continue.
what's the armor class of water?
It's liquid condensate.
All right. I'll say it doesn't have an AC. If you're
There's a lot of things that are conductive in that water.
That is true.
And pure water's not conductive, but this is far from pure.
Yeah, there's a lot of this is chock full of impurities. Let me tell you that.
Mainly PS.
It is.
Tell
It
me
is.
how
It
you
is.
share the water is
Electrolyte.
nature.
All right, don't make it. This is literally rotting flesh. I don't know how much. I don't know how much you want to get into this. But yes, I am flipping the hourglass because you guys didn't. The frog did not get the chance to get a surprise round off. You guys have a moment to strategize and plan amongst yourselves. Starting now.
All right, I'm gonna stick my paw in the water and discharge a lightning bolt. U.S. Evans.
Alright.
I was gonna
Go ahead.
I was gonna do something similar. I was gonna just reach into the water and let off a shocking grasp.
I was going to Caress of Fire myself, which deals damage to creatures that are touching me. It is grappling me.
I'm just going to curse at it.
Fair.
All right. There is no official name for this type of creature, but I have decided to coin it as the effluvial toad.
Do
That's a good name.
we think we want to reduce its attack or increase the damage we deal it?
I say hit it with bleed. Because the faster we
Sounds
kill
good.
this thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all ever had frog legs? 'Cause you're
No.
Great
not this
start.
one. We can't have the frog legs because they're too old and goopy.
For long enough.
Yeah, this is like gelatin at a certain point.
Yeah, you know that gross toad thing from Pikmin? I imagine it's almost like that, but if it was actually
The smoky prog.
yeah, instead of smoke, if it was
Yeah.
like, the
Yeah,
flatness form.
You know what? That's actually not a bad parallel for like the miasma that's coming off of this thing, but purple.
Yep.
That's actually a very good example. Damn, I'm a huge ass Pikmin fan. And I didn't even jump to that. Damn. Alrighty. About halfway through the timer. Oh, I should probably roll initiative for Clotho and Bella. That would be smart.
Yeah, that would help. Yeah, Yui will
So
probably go
now
up
we
and
get
get
to
ready to
find
help
out
swing on stuff.
Now we get to find out if
Oof.
Clotho has
Bella
sneak
rolled.
attack.
Could be better. That is in fact a 7.
Better than what
Okay.
I rolled.
Hang on, that's not brawn. I realized I briefly I accidentally set Bella spell is tokened as Braun when I tried to type in the name, and now it just says Braun in the initiative, which is not what I was trying to do.
Oh, no,
Oops.
she's turning into... There's two of them.
You know what? It's fine. We know what it means. I'm not gonna futz with it right now.
It's fine.
And then
it doesn't even say
Clotho.
their names.
Clotho should be rolling much better because both of his either stat would be good for initiative. And he rolls dog shit anyway. Great.
Wait, right. You allow for intelligence
Yes,
instead for initiative, don't
and
you?
he is good in both.
Oh, wait, no, I am doing that. Never mind. That is what I rolled.
So he gets even lower. That's a 6. Okay.
I mean, to be fair, I was kind of startled by what happened.
Yeah, that's fair. That is very, very fair. All right.
Excellent.
Yeah, I was going to
So-
say, real quick, you weigh Clotho, who has higher dex or intelligence.
Oh, what is
Probably
what's
Clotho on both accounts.
in most cases, retainers go after players.
Okay.
I will say for the sake of
Okay,
this.
fair.
That is
So-
fair. I just wanted to
Okie dokie.
double check.
Mm-hmm.
So
That's
that's the
actually a
thing,
really good way of doing it, nature.
Mhm.
That's a thing for me to steal.
You're welcome.
Yoink.
Alrighty. So now that is, I think that's everything. So first and foremost, before combat properly begins, we have some damage to deal. As the effluvial toad reaches out with his tongue, you first take. Make sure I get the right dice.
Man,
2
if I
points
may
of-
say,
2 points of bludgeoning damage. Actually, sorry,
Okay.
3 points of bludgeoning damage. As well as 2 points of poison damage.
Okay.
And you are currently grappled from 10 feet away.
Mm-hmm. Wonderful.
We'll do a little net. There you go.
Flip.
And because you are grappled,
I'll
you
have
cannot
you resist
currently
it.
move.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now at the top of the round, we have Ale with the frog on deck. Or I guess it's a toad, but anyway.
My plan. But first, I'm gonna like look this thing over. Is it all familiar in any way? What can I glean from it, kind of thing?
Okay. In that case, please choose for me either a religion or survival check.
That'll be a survival check.
19. How charismatic is this toad? Not particularly. Well, there has only been one ability that can be discerned so far, afflicting tongue. But there is also... Well, actually, sorry. Actually, there's a few. We have afflicting tongue, amphibious, and standing leap. But also, you may choose choose a resistance or a vulnerability.
Vulnerability.
Okay. You have this weird mind meld moment looking at this thing. Gazing into the eyes of this creature that you recognize now is a undead toad of some kind. Currently wallowing in filth and death and decay and corruption. This is something that needs some purification. Namely, this thing would take damage from items that would otherwise heal it.
Oh.
So say cure wounds and other types. This thing would take damage from healing.
All right. It's undead. Looks like it'll take damage from.
Feeling hard.
Like, yeah, from holy powers turned on it.
Bruh.
In many settings, I would say positive energy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna try and make it bleed so that it dies faster.
Wonderful. All right, so this big old toad needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Oof. It rolled a 17 on the die.
So it does resist that.
As you hold out your hand and try to lash out with your own form of dark corrupting magic, you feel this bounce as you turn, and immediately we get raided. Hello. Sorry, this is a bit of a... We literally just started combat as everyone is raiding in. Hello, Architects of Fate. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm your local storytelling snapping turtle. Welcome to the Grotto. Stay a while and listen, friends. We are in the middle of our latest D&D session of Legends of Nordareth Memento Magick. The homebrew D&D campaign.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
A giant jello frog just attacked the psychic werewolf.
Jello frog?
A giant undead jello frog attacked the psychic werewolf, yes.
Yes, so... Yeah, that's about what just happened. Yes, we literally just started combat, and the party did in fact get ambushed by this giant, decaying, undead toad thing that currently has a lot of gas, genuinely, like, a lot of gas and, like, decaying bodies currently, like, in its ballooned, like, sack. And...
Why don't you go ahead and show the people the image?
Sure, we'll bring it up again. Why the hell not? And yes, as Ale, you reach out your hand and start muttering your incantations, you almost feel this bounce back as you try to enforce your will upon this undead creature. You almost feel like this stronger resistance pushing behind you, as if there is a stronger will that is discouraging you from casting on this thing.
Alright.
Where's the... I literally was just looking at that picture. God damn it. There it is. This lovely bean. There we go.
Just with the unnaturalness of that, I'm just going to take a small step back. And,
that is entirely valid.
That'll be my turn.
Splendid. All right, next up then is the toad, which is going to use an additional ability. That hasn't happened yet, so that there is no effect from it. However, the creature, the effluvial toad, is going to attempt another tongue attack against you for additional things to happen.
Oh boy, go for it.
I'm guessing a 17 on the die hits.
Yep.
So, a few things just happen. First and foremost, you take another 3 bludgeoning damage, and I'd like you to make a con save.
Okay. Here's hoping I don't roll a natural 1 this time.
Oh god, I just realized that the map disappeared for a minute. We're good?
Okay.
Nothing happened? Nothing important on your end. Continue.
Okay. I was just checking stream to make sure that it came back.
Yep. We're good. All right.
I'm alive.
But yes.
I'm doing my job.
Constitution saving throw. That is a 15. As this what should be loose and gelatinous and not be able to pull any weight, manages to grip even tighter against your body. It's almost like a non-Newtonian fluid, like oobleck, as it like impacts with your body. This thick green and purple saliva just splatters against the front of your body, and pulls you towards it. You manage to quickly hold your breath as this maw opens, and you are swallowed.
Wonderful. This is all going according to plan. Genuinely, I am excited about what is happening.
So.
No, I'm not into 4.
I was about to make a comment.
Why not?
I don't know if we need to go to the specifics here. So you don't take the additional poison damage. However, you are currently blinded and restrained, which unfortunately means. Oh, actually, hang on. I can do a fun effect here. Give me a minute. Because the fire ends up getting swallowed, it's a bit dampened by being inside of a frog.
Mm-hmm.
And now, almost like a decaying jack-o'-lantern, this flickering flame now illuminates the decaying organs and skeleton, the dozen or so skeletons that are breaking apart inside of this gaseous toad.
Thanks, I hate it.
This is like a phase of a Final Fantasy boss that's like it's a secret Final Fantasy boss that people then make articles about later, going like, "What the fuck was that?"
Uh-huh. Also, you no longer have vision. There you go.
Mm-hmm. I'm good. I know what I'm doing.
It was Yoshi P's dark period. It's fine.
All right, we'll do net and then restrained. We'll do the foot. There we go. All right. So yeah, everyone watches as Braun just disappears, and all that's left now is a flickering, fiery light. Actually, Tixel, can you do a shout out for the for Architects of Fate?
I'm not certain how exactly to do that. I know I am a mod, but I haven't done
/ shout out and then the name. But yes. As Braun disappears within. Sorry, there is one more additional effect. I'll let you do the shout out real quick, but then after that, there is one final con save for me.
Mm-hmm. Can do. Con save.
You are fine.
Woo!
Nothing additional happens. So Mew, you just watched Braun get eaten. And, now glowing frog. Oh, actually, hold on. You know what? Because this is the first time this other mechanic... Sorry, this is a homebrew monster. I'm working with a lot of stuff here. You know what, Mew? Can you quickly roll a D6 for me?
Certainly.
5. So
I get a point of inspiration, right?
Not yet. So Mew, as your vision is immediately gazing over toward your attention is immediately drawn towards whatever the fuck this is. You see another little splotch of that viscous purplish miasma start to spew out before it almost briefly apparates a face and then shoots off into the darkness off in this direction. I did not mean to do that. Not a cone. Off in this direction. And as that happens, you faintly hear like the sounds of things that should not be moving.
Wonderful.
Something faintly like slurping and popping as things are aligning and things are beginning to move. As something joins the initiative.
Nature, we're level 2.
I'm aware.
See,
And doesn't want that to change.
Nature's got a lot of.
He just doesn't want us to get our sunglasses ever.
No, nature has a lot of experience balancing this kind of stuff. It's gonna seem daunting. We're gonna have ways of getting around it. I promise you.
Like that time we fought a beholder at level 1?
That was a fight you were kind of meant to lose.
Yeah,
that was
yeah.
warned ahead of time. We will lose that fight. This is.
No,
This is going
I'm
to be
just,
possible.
I'm just.
Yeah.
Tee hee hee. All right, let me look up the stats for this thing again. Okay. Pull that in a different tab. Thank you. All right. And then.
The fuck is that token? That's a spooter or something.
I can't see, and I'm trying to not look at stream to see because
That's right, Ron. You can't see. All you can see is the inside of this thing's stomach. And so yes.
Shit.
All right. Now, all of the abilities have activated. Now it is your turn, Mew. Apologies.
Are you sure there's not one more thing?
Nope.
Okay. Well, there was a lot of things that happened in a very, very short span of time.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have enough light to just like navigate around so I can get down to like the water's edge?
What you can see is what you can see. So it's a
Okay.
yes.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna do that.
All right.
Hop down here.
Yes. It's a far enough drop that you don't have to make a deck save. You're able to at least hop down without staggering into the water. You just kind of tremble a bit as you slide along the curve of this pipe.
Well, in that case, yeah, I'm gonna just get like to the water to where I can touch it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna just roll the sleeve up on my arm. I don't know how far in I need to go, but I'm just gonna like sink my hand into the water and let off shocking grasp, hoping that it'll do what I want it to do.
Now, here's a weird thing. I do, in fact, have mechanics for specific spells that travel further when in water.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is normally a touch spell, I will say while you are trying to, first and foremost, roll an intelligence check using your proficiency. Basically, making a spellcasting check.
Okay.
Because you're using a spell a bit differently than how it normally behaves. Six.
I'm re-rolling that. No, fuck that.
Okay.
Inspiration.
Reroll.
Come on, dice.
Natural
There you go.
20. So, almost immediately, that lightning bolt in your mind, that breath of innovation, it sends this storm of a current down your arm into the water, and you see this arc skate across the water, killing several more bugs that were living within it, and arcing over towards the side of this creature's body. What is range on that? So, it will. You will in fact be able to make an attack with this, and I'll say for the sake of the future, at least for the future of this combat, if shocking grasp. If you're using Shocking Grasp while in the water, it has a range of 30 feet.
Ooh, is that for everybody?
Because Mew figured out the technique to immediately do it.
Okay.
She's able to pull it off without issue.
I have a question.
Answer.
Will I take damage too?
Let's find out. Roll an attack roll.
Toad's skin is porous, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna click Ray of Frost because it's the same attack
Same modifier?
and the same damage
That's because I'm nice. I'll allow it. That is a 16 to hit, which does in fact hit. But here's a bit of a pickle, because normally, with the circumstance that Braun is currently in, Braun cannot be targeted by any effects that are being affected by the creature they are swallowed by. However, you are currently electrocuting a pond, basically. And even though the inside of this toad is basically a balloon, it is still a waterlogged balloon. And so I'll say for this, if Braun wants to make a
Con save.
Sure.
Okay, here we go. Come on.
14. What is your spell save DC?
13.
Succeeds. So, you managed to resist taking half of the lightning damage. As for a brief minute you hear this jolt of electricity and you're like, uh-oh, and you quickly manage to like kind of try to like roll over to the other side, knocking a few skeletons out of the way, which some of them are actually brittle enough that they just break underneath your weight.
Braun's done a lot of jobs in his life. This experience is new. The skeletons crumbling is not.
There we go. Gotcha.
Like overstewed chicken bones.
Yeah, and yeah, as the lightning damage kind of coils over and kind of cooks and pops, the left half of this decaying toad, the legs do briefly spasm like a Frankenstein's monster. In a split second of movement, the eye kind of sagging and jittering, before then the whole body kind of lurches, turning towards you, Moo, as it did not like that.
Mm-hmm.
Pull my arm out of the water, shake it off, and just grin.
Alrighty. Anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
Nah, fuck it. I'm gonna stand right here. Also, it can't take reactions until the start of its next turn.
Uh-huh. Alrighty. In that case, next up, hey, Braun. It is... yeah, I figured. Okay. Concentration up to 1 minute. That's funny. Sorry. That took me.
I'll fix that real quick.
So, because you already had this up, you don't spend your action doing this.
No, I didn't have it up yet.
Oh. Wait, what was the light thing you had previously?
That wasn't Crest of Fire, that was Flame On. That's the fire.
Right, you are correct. Sorry, you have multiple fire abilities. I apologize.
My class is supposed to be all fire abilities nature. My subclass at least.
I understand, but yes. All right. So then this creature is immediately taking at least 1d4 fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to roll that real quick.
Yes. I should have a damage. Easy. I don't have a damage. It's just 1d4.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
A 1 point of fire damage. There is this brief kind of as you manage to ignite that. It's weird. Not all of the gas within this creature does seem to go up initially. As you do see this brief flare in front of you, like you just turned on a kerosene lamp. Within this thing.
I mean, to be fair, it is also still waterlogged.
Yes. And so because you are inside of this creature, I will say it takes 2 fire damage instead of 1.
And then I would like to try and figure out any weaknesses or abilities it can, if I can, Or is it because I can't see? I can't.
You know what? Because I mean, you can see the interior of this creature, so I will say sure. If you would like to roll a survival or, survival or religion check, you know what? With advantage because you are literally inside of it.
Cool. Whatever God made this, I know does not love us.
Nice.
There's 2 7s.
Damn. Well, hopefully it rolls dog shit. It didn't. So you're like, all right, let's get a look at this. God, it fucking reeks in here. And like you turn over, you swear you see, as like you kind of like try to sit yourself up. There's like a almost like preserved like eel skeleton that you just narrowly managed to not stab yourself on. And you just kind of like kick that away, and it just kind of dissolves before you manage to get stabbed by it. And right now you're just kind of trying to adjust.
Fully disoriented.
Yeah, it is not great in here. Shit is in fact going down. You still have your action and your bonus action. Oh, sorry, use your action. Sorry, you use your action for Progressive Fire. You still have your bonus action if you want to try something.
I don't think I have anything that is a bonus action.
Do you have a glimpse?
Yes, but I have to be within 5 feet of someone?
Oh, you can't put it on yourself? Okay.
No. No, glimpse specifies one willing creature within range other than you.
All I shall say is that crying is also a free action. So.
Can I glimpse one of the skeletons, I guess? I don't fucking know.
Arcana check at disadvantage.
Cool, here we go.
Oh, Lord.
This is a bit, I know, but like, come on.
15.
Well, is he my friend now?
So, you try to grab hold of one of the bodies in here, and for a split second, you see a visage of this elven gentleman in a sick bed. Seems to be the sick beds, one of these sick beds that you had just seen earlier today, in the Temple Pantheae. As this man is gazing up at the ceiling, in his last moments, his life slowly fades away. As now you look down and are gazing at the elven skull that is currently within this creature.
That is not what glimpse at all does. That happens to me as I try and do that as a bit.
Uh-huh. Caught a glimpse of something you shouldn't have seen.
Hey, nature, can I just take 2 stress from that?
Sure! That's actually, you know what, maybe not, well, let's see how much it is. No, it's 4.
Okay, cool.
Oh, no.
This seems like appropriate circumstance to have 4 stress happen. Yeah, that's fair.
Muffled screams.
Yeah, does Braun scream?
A muffled, gurgled cry of just anguish.
Like, it's weird, the body kind of, like, ripples a bit. Like, as, like, the gas inside is vibrating. And as that scream goes off, Rio... This is happening, I guess.
Alright.
Oh, God.
Punch a frog.
Do you want to go up and stab it?
I stab the water in front of it?
You're trying to use your Tempest gauntlets on the water.
Yes.
Okay. Now,
Remember, there's a good chance that can hit Braun.
this is, again, you are not as familiar with this technique on how the fuck you managed to do this. And this isn't directly with a spell necessarily either. So I will say this is going to be a intelligence check that you are unfortunately not proficient in.
Straight intelligence, sorry.
Mm-hmm. Straight intelligence.
That's not at all what I
That's a weapon attack. That's not it. 8. You're trying your damnedest, like trying to recruit. Like, okay, you stick him in here, and then you concentrate, trying to slash your way through. And as you kind of swing at the water, you see another cloud of like this half dead fish. Kind of spray out of the water, kind of flop off into the reeds, beyond, just over the frog. As I'll say because I'm nice, you didn't expend a charge because it didn't make contact. But you can't really seem to get it right. Unfortunately, that would spend your action, however.
That's fine.
Anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
I want to examine it.
Sure, survival or religion.
Oh god, I can't see it. Oh, there we go.
This is I couldn't have imagined this fight going any better. Yeah, you're just
Frog.
Yeah. Weird frog. Demon, I guess.
It swallowed one of your friends, and that's kind of horrifying.
Yeah, you're not sure what abomination you're looking at, but it's definitely not good.
We're just, oh god, they ate him, and now they're gonna get me.
Me. Oh my god!
Code hasn't seen that.
Aww.
I've seen the memes. I haven't actually seen the original movie.
Codes hasn't seen any movies.
Dude, same?
Well, good. Neither has John. Hey, we should find a day of the week where we can do movie nights again so I can stream some movies to people because I have a website
Later.
that is legal.
And because I haven't done anything else, I haven't used my bonus action, I'm gonna use Cunning Hide to give myself some cover in this bush.
Sure, I'll allow that. Make a stealth check. 14. All right. We'll see if you manage to succeed against this frog's passive perception. On your next turn. All right. Next up is Bella. Bella looks traumatized.
This poor girl. Okay, to be fair, Braun did ask her if she was certain that she wanted to come down, and then the first thing that happens is he gets swallowed by a giant frog.
So, healing hurts it, right?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Okay. Bella is going to close her eyes and start concentrating with all of her might. Let me double check how this ability works. Oh god, I might have to pull. Oh, did I not add that to the sheet yet? Oh, I have to bring out the book. Give me a minute. I have to bring out the book that I'm drawing this ability from for Bella. Hold on.
Oh dear.
Do you want me to double check as well in case it is named?
It should be quick. I actually recall what page to look for. This is actually.
Is it what I think it is?
Do you know a lot about strongholds and followers?
Not entirely, no. Then no.
Then no. Alrighty. Because I'm just trying to remember how much this does. I just remember vaguely how it works. Okay, retainers. Because Bella is in fact a healer.
which is why we brought her.
Now, normally this specifies an ally to target with this ability, but I think this is special circumstance.
Yeah.
Okay, yep, she's already within 30 feet, so that's good. And she is good.
Sorry, I keep talking. I'm sorry. I'll stop.
You're good, you're good. Oh, Oh, right, she actually wouldn't have that ability yet. Shit. In that case, she is going to try something risky. Oh dear, can she get there close enough? She can. She is going to take a minute, breathe, look out towards the frog, pick up uncork a bottle that is at her side, and she's gonna go running towards the frog.
Oh no.
And she's going to run up, ah! And she's going to chuck a healing potion at it.
Oh dear.
A famous move inspired by Baldur's Gate 3. Good on her.
We need that roll. That's all I'm saying.
All right. If this she's not proficient with improvised weapons, but if this succeeds,
She will be.
she goes to throw it, and it bounces off, bounces off of the rubbery hide, rubbery skin of this creature, and just bounces and splashes into the water right next to her. And before she turns back up to look at this thing, oh, okay, that could have gone better. And that's the end of her turn. Yue!
Yeah, cursing under my breath. Just... Fuck. Alright. Yue is going to bring herself up to here, grabbing her katana with both hands, and just doing a lateral slash just below the lips of this thing.
Okay, roll to attack.
2 hands.
13. This thing's got a pretty low AC. That hits.
Nice.
And roll some damage. 14 slashing damage. Holy, that's max on the die. You improvise just like any other, like, this should cut quickly. And as you go in to just a long draw cut across the lip of this creature, it's like releasing gas from a balloon. There is this of this purplish smoke and miasma that pulls out along the ground, almost like liquid. And there is this gurgling further within. They're gonna just rumble from this creature. Yes.
Does light poke out from the wound as well?
Briefly, as it like kind of flaps again, like a balloon getting cut. Before some of that blackish miasma starts to slowly pool like in around that cut and seals it from any more gas seeping out. You can briefly get a look of Bronze pleading eyes for help before it seals again.
I guess free action. Inspect this thing.
Sure, survival or religion.
I will go with religion.
Oh boy. Being deviant, aren't we? 15. All right. Now we have a smorgasbord to choose from here. Oh, sorry. You can choose a resistance, but there are also a number of abilities to possibly investigate, which include amphibious, standing leap, haunting invigoration, effluvial fetters, afflicting tongue, and add to the cauldron.
That's a great name.
You said there were other things too?
Resistances.
Resistances, okay. I'll check add to the cauldron.
Okay, so this is a fun one. The toad performs another afflicting tongue attack against a small or medium target it is grappling. If the attack hits, the target is pulled towards the creature, the target is swallowed, and the grapple ends. The swallowed target is blinded and restrained. It has total cover against attacks and other effects outside of the toad, and it takes it takes a certain amount of poison damage at the start of each of the toad's turns. The toad can have up to 2 small or medium creatures swallowed at a time. If the toad dies, the swallowed creature is no longer restrained by it and can escape from the corpse using 5 feet of movement, exiting prone.
Oh, goody.
So I am stuck in this?
Currently. Unless you can do something to break out.
And I'll just try to use my bonus action to continue just cutting at this thing.
Alright, roll for murder. Another 21. Alright, that absolutely hits. Holy. Another 6. Jesus!
Angry, he's angry.
There is almost this state that comes over you, seeing this blatant pain and suffering your friend is going through inside of this creature, and you're like, not again, not like this, and you just start ripping into it with a wakizashi, tearing another large opening into this creature that spills and bellows out more of this effluvium. Just kind of like cast parting around you and into the water. As this thing seems to be deflating more and more, the longer you keep stabbing into it. Jesus.
You said barbarians get to be the only blenders.
Marshals are scary. Now, hypothetically speaking, you could cleave against... Well, actually, no, you wouldn't cleave against Braun. Never mind. Clotho!
No, God, no.
It is now Clotho's turn, in which he is going to do a thing. I have to check another thing as well. As he is going to get to use his funny ability. Okay, so, he's going to look over the battlefield, immediately kind of climbing back up onto the ridge of this pipe. As he crouches down almost into like a sniper position, and pulls out a hand crossbow that no one fucking saw on his body. Just pulling out from his coat.
When they asked for weapons?
He didn't. And he just aims down the sight, peering towards one of the eyes of this creature, and is going to fire. I thought there was earlier. He ends up rolling an 8 to hit, which unfortunately misses. As the arrow... actually, weirdly, as Braun is continuing to move around in there, along with the several cuts, the eye kind of like scrunches into the body to swallow Braun deeper for a brief minute, which then throws off the trajectory to go through the eye, and it just whizzes past the head and just into the water. It's just, damn it.
So its snail slurps an eye into itself. Got you.
That's how frogs swallow, unfortunately.
Yeah. That's actually how they do it, unfortunately.
And that is Clotho's turn, and then we are back up to the top of initiative, which now... you know what, Ale? Would you like to roll a d4 for me?
Is it a good thing?
We'll see.
So I only really want to do it if it's a good thing.
Cool. Give 1 second. Ah, gotcha. You know what? High or low?
Hello?
All right. In that case, as some of that gas is billowing out from the toad along the liquid surface, one wisp of that energy creeps between Yue and Bella, just as it skims past. Again, you briefly see that face, eyes pleading, before diving into the body of this frog over here, and now you see the body begins to sort of inflate and grow in size, as it is no longer a deflated, lifeless corpse, and it reanimates to life.
Is that the one that was dissected?
Wonderful.
Yep. Actually, no, sorry, that was this one up here.
Okay, cool. I was gonna say, so it's got skin flaps hanging, but no.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, first thing I want to do is I want to, like, look into the big toads, what was the cause of that, power thingy? The resistance. So, I want to find out its resistances. I'm going to do a survival.
Okay. As a 21. And it rolled dog shit. Cool. I will say with a 21, and I'll give this information away for free. Because you rolled so high in comparison to it. You get the feeling in that brief moment, it's not so much any mechanical effect of the frog itself, more so in that split second of, like, you felt the presence that created this thing. Essentially deny you the ability to influence it. There's no actual mechanical effect to resist any spells from you. There's something weird going on here. But that still leaves you choices between resistances or abilities of your choice.
I'll still
if
find
you
out
want to
its resistances.
Okay. Flip a coin. Or I guess roll a d20. Even it's the first one, odd it's the second one. That's odds. It's pretty safe bet. Looking at this thing, just with everything in the surrounding area, yeah, this thing's resistant to poison damage.
Alright, I'm not even gonna call that one out to the group.
Yeah. Fair.
Resistance to what?
Poison.
Poison? Yeah, surprise, surprise.
I don't think any of us even do poison.
Not currently.
Were I so gog?
Anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, noting that it's not it causing that makes me want to try and hex it again.
Okay.
Possibly draw out whatever is trying to stop my power, but...
Sure. Another Constitution save from the Toad. That's another 16 on the die. It is not budging.
It's a little too resistant.
You almost see this flutter of this violet kind of shimmer over the eyes, before you see the silhouette of this quadruped figure gazing at you with malice, as it slowly shakes its head before it disapparates again.
Okay. That is going to be my turn.
Okay. Next up then is Toad. So, before it takes its turn, a few things are gonna happen. Namely, Braun, Bella, and Yue are all gonna have to make Constitution saving throws.
Actually, first, what happens?
Does it also take fire damage?
Yes.
At the start of its turns, right? Okay. In that case, it's going to take an additional. It's going to take an additional 2 fire damage. Now roll me those con saves.
Of course. Oh shoot! Sorry, that was a disadvantage. It's still the 13, but.
Okay, that is. Braun succeeds. Yue fails, and Bella. Barely succeeds. None of you. Oh, yes.
I don't see a roll for Mew.
I rolled a physical die.
Okay.
Yep. All good. So, none of you particularly feel anything specifically, as much as for Yue and Braun especially, you feel this you feel a little congested weirdly. There's this brief kind of phlegm kind of catching up in your throat. And as you guys are kind of coughing and let out a bit of a cough and sputter, you see some of those wisps that come out of your throat pool and coalesce over towards the creature as it gains a bit more of its volume and more of those patches begin to seal up. As it regenerates some hit points. Braun, on the other hand, yeah, unfortunately, because you are swallowed by this thing, you do immediately take the swallow damage with Add to the Cauldron. Which means you take another... Damn, keep rolling low. Oh, shit. Didn't mean to do that. Another 3 points of poison. How
many? Do I have another use of my lichen form? Forget if I ever.
I don't.
That.
I don't think you ever mechanically used it. No.
Okay.
You never went full wild mode.
Good to know.
Didn't go beast mode.
Plus, I think you've had a rest since you would have anyway. But anyway.
Yeah. It's just that it's an action. All of my stuff is an action, so.
It's now going to use its action to perform another effluvial tongue attack. You know what? Mara, high or low?
High.
Okay. I rolled low. It's going for Bella.
No.
Oh shit. No.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Briefly, the attention turned over to Mew, seeing that lightning arc across the water. But as that medicine spills out into the sewage, the eyes immediately widen and turn to look at Bella. Just, hi. And then the tongue lashes out.
This is why I always take the protection fighting style this exact situation.
Ooh. That is a 13 to hit Bella, which unfortunately, I believe hits. She does not have a high AC. As she just takes another impact to the midsection, hitting straight into the diaphragm, knocking the wind out of her and splattering more of this decaying oobleck frog slime across her chest as she's gazing up to this thing with a look of genuine fear. And that is the frog's turn, and Bella is currently grappled and restrained. Now it's Mew.
plotting and planning, scheming.
Mm-hmm. What's
Okay,
Everin doing?
Well, I'll tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Does this thing has? So anyway, I started blasting. Um, no. So this thing has its like tongue like wrapped around Bella right now.
Correct.
Okay. I have enough shit. Wait, no, it's right here. I have enough. If I get it right next, like right behind Bella, would I be close to put my hands on the tongue of this thing?
I think I see what you're trying to do here. And you'll be able to make contact with the tongue, yes.
Good enough. Okay. So, I start to brandish my flintlock, and then I see that happen. I'm like, okay, maybe not, and I stash that and just run over, hop over Rio real quick, and I'm putting both hands on the tongue, and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds.
Oh, shit. Okay. You know what? Sure, fuck it. I'll say make a touch attack. So this would be, again, same as Shock and Grasp. Or Ray of Frost. Oh. Do you have a point of inspiration you'd like to spend?
No, I don't.
Okay. And we'll roll for severity. Okay, relatively low. You try to grip onto this thing to course your magic through. And as you try to send that you almost have to reach around Bella to grip at the tongue that is currently at her midsection. As it's kind of like blanketing her chest. And as you try to concentrate for a minute, trying to remember the incantation to mutter it, the words just don't come to you as you're sitting there concentrating. And as you kind of gaze your eyes open again and try to look around like, what the fuck is happening? There is this faint silvery wisp that coils up again towards this miasmic quadrupedal form, and the mouth opens and just snaps it shut again. You did not cast the spell, but otherwise nothing happens. It's a very good idea, though.
Would I be able to? Would I need to spend an action to try and pry the tongue off her?
I would say it would be an action, yes. And unfortunately, it was an action to try this maneuver.
Well, that's all I got.
Nothing else you'd like to do?
I'll try to suss out an ability or resistance, I guess.
Sure. Survival or religion. 17. Probably gonna make it. You absolutely do. Okay. Now, you can either go for the last resistance or go for another ability, which includes Amphibious, Standing Leap, Haunting Invigoration, Effluvial Fetters, and Afflicting Tongue.
Effluvial Fetters.
As long as this creature is alive at the start of every turn, several souls belch or otherwise escape from the opening in its bloated husk, possessing a random corpse within the domain of the creature's creator, and summoning them to essentially summoning them into the battlefield. The number of souls that escape from this creature increase when this creature is bloodied.
Great. Yep. Letting everyone know about that.
So So the more you damage this thing, the more souls are going to keep spilling out and possessing things.
Shout out, we gotta finish this thing quick. The longer we take, the more bullshit we gotta deal with.
All right.
But that's it for me.
Next up then is one of the dead, which I believe it can't get here this turn, though. It's probably just gonna dash. Yeah. Oh dear. Actually, yeah, it is going to sprint. Like a puppet on strings, Ale, you're the first to see this coming out of the shadows. Several segmented limbs being torn and pulled and piloted by more strands of this effluvium are skittering out of here, just scrawling against the floor, trying to desperately get as close to the battlefield as physically possible. And as it lets out this like hissing escape of gas, the equivalent of a screech, you see a giant decaying spider sprinting in the direction of Clotho. And though it cannot, it cannot attack on this turn or do anything else, it is currently baring its fangs, ready to just like topple over him. That is the Spooter's turn. Hey, Braun.
Yeah.
How you feeling,
Okay.
buddy?
I'm going to shift.
That's fair. Everyone can hear a
Because-
muffled snarl coming from inside. Well, that's the big ability.
That
Hold on.
gives me. Yeah, that's. I don't. Why is that so clear? Oh, it's that bug again, isn't it? Fuck.
It's fine. I can read it. I can read it off and understand it.
Yeah.
As far as I understand, your AC goes up, and you get a bunch of temporary HP as well as a fresh
So
melee
my
attack.
AC is now 15. My AC is now 15,
Mm-hmm.
and I need to make even more con saves at the start of every turn now.
Fun. Love to see it.
Actually, no, I don't have to do that until I run out of my temp HP. Which
Okay.
is how much it is. Okay, cool. That almost doubled my remaining health.
Splendid. What you gonna do with it?
I have no bonus actions.
You know what? Maybe I should just not read the Memento Magick group chat for right now.
Just memes.
I can see. But yeah, if I
I'm
recall
sorry,
correctly,
teacher.
you're not.
I'm really not.
Because Curse of the Lycan is a full action. All of
Yes,
my
it is an action to
abilities are full
shift.
actions.
Yes.
I just got some more survivability.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
Yeah, we're gonna go for the attempt. You said it was a religion or survival.
Sure.
Do I get advantage because I'm still in the thing, or did that last turn remove it?
I'll allow it.
Okay, cool.
I'll throw you a bone. Why the hell not? 15. Yeah, it turns out toads, especially on dead ones, not very charismatic, not very deceptive.
Cool.
All right, you can either take the last resistance or go for an ability.
Can I get a refresher on what we have so far?
You have Haunting Invigoration, which basically has an AoE of basically heals the more people are around it.
Mm-hmm.
You have Add to the Cauldron, which is what got you in this mess.
Yep. Did he get Bella? I was having to take care of something else.
He
Grabbed
grappled
her.
Bella. He has not swallowed Bella yet.
Okay, good.
It's not joined
Well,
you.
not good that he's got her, but good that
Yeah.
she's not swallowed yet.
The remaining abilities are Amphibious, Standing Leap, Wavering Tether, Effluvial fetters and afflicting tongue.
Let's go for the tether one.
Okay, wavering tether. If the toad takes vulnerable damage, it cannot regain hit points from haunting invigoration until the end of its next turn.
Nice.
So basically,
So
if it takes healing
So-
damage, it cannot regenerate itself.
So Mew healing it made it unable to regenerate. But
If
Mew
Mew
failed
healed
that.
it. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh damn, she didn't. Right. Again, I missed some. I'm sorry.
No worries.
Just imagine you shout from inside this thing.
Actually, hold on. Does the
Oh, I guess you could do message. That's true. Well, actually, sorry. That's costs things.
all I need to be is aware of them. I do not have to see them.
Fair enough. I just can't remember if it takes like an action or a bonus action.
It does take an action, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was checking
I'll say Bella and Yue can hear it.
Fair.
All right,
I mean,
that is the end
South
of.
is open to have attacked Bella right now, so yeah.
You know, actually, sorry. That's a fair point. So more people would hear.
Yep.
In that case, yeah, Rio, you are currently gazing at this bubbling, gaseous cauldron of a frog mouth that Braun
Oh,
is
this-
like.
Does it see me? I'm hidden.
It doesn't seem to be paying attention to you currently, but it's hard to tell.
Because, and being hidden means it can't make a reaction against me, right? If I move.
Okay. If it can't see you, then it can't target you with specific certain abilities. Though it can technically make attacks of opportunity. If even
Okay.
against a creature that you can't see, it's just a disadvantage.
It also gives you advantage on attacks for use for sneak attack. Is the main reason.
Yes.
Why,
If you attack from stealth, yes, you can attack with advantage.
Okay, now because I'm gonna move over here.
Mm-hmm.
Or is this? Is it this? Which one of
There.
these is flank?
This would be
This
flanking.
is flank. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
Murder sandwich.
Okay, against Big Toad.
Oh boy. Yep. Roll with advantage. This is gonna hurt.
I don't know, not with how I've been fucking rolling today.
Yeah, but you got advantage, so we'll see.
Oh god, what the fuck happened in my game? Hold on, sorry.
Oh.
Or did I just, or they'll just crash.
Rio just disappears in the smoke.
Rio.exe has. I mean, I've seen that from plenty of cats. Just suddenly the brain cell turns off.
Yeah. I didn't
Yeah.
think Rio was an orange
He's
tabby.
an orange plague.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he is an orange
Rio's
one.
Oh no, he is an orange tabby. Well, you're right. Oh my god, sorry.
Orange cat thing.
14 does actually in fact hit. Roll damage.
Okay, how do I do that again?
So, yeah. You can spend a bonus action to release the jolt. There it is. Okay.
So I am going to release the jolt. I should have said that first.
Uh-huh. I figure that's fine. I'll allow it. Cuz yeah, you can do that on a hit. So that is going to be a total of 24 points of damage.
Sick. I'm also gonna follow up as a free action.
As you go to pivot to get behind this thing, you essentially just clothesline lead out with one of your battle claws, and you just scrape along the side of this creature. 13 also hits. No sneak attack, so it's just the piercing.
Oh yeah, you're right.
I
Sorry.
believe it would just be 2 piercing if I recall. I think. Wait.
Yeah, it's 2 piercing because I lose the 4 from
Yep,
the
yep, yep.
dex.
Yep.
Mhm.
And so yeah, as you scrape along the side of this thing, letting out a massive pool of effluvium, and actually some ichor now, as this thing is properly beginning to bleed. It's definitely bloodied now. You can almost make out. Yep. Oh, I thought I got this fixed, but apparently not. I'll have to look at that later. You are rapidly deflating this creature. As its form is just collapsing in front of you, and even with that second attack, it's only causing it even further.
And because of how you said how this works with the cunning action feature, I am going.
Yep,
to
you can
also
just
use
walk
that.
away.
I'm just gonna
Walk away. You can't take attack of opportunity against you.
There we go.
There we go. Alrighty. And anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
I'll analyze the spider.
Sure. Religion or survival?
No.
It is
really shit.
Surprise, surprise. Yeah, it rolled higher. This is, in fact, an undead spider.
Alright, sick.
Cool. Alright. Next up is Bella. She is not having a good time. She is going to do her damnedest. The tongue is currently wrapped around her. She's gazing down the maw of this creature, looking in it towards Braun. I'm gonna have her roll a wisdom save to see if she holds her composure. She is hyperventilating best she can, even after she got the wind knocked out of her. As she's like wheezing, looking over this thing, she just like looks in a panic, looks down at her waist. In a panic, grabs the last healing potion that was on her hip, and is going to try to toss it straight into the mouth of this thing.
Yeah, Braun just... Can Braun free action, like, clap and act as if he's going to catch it?
Restrained.
Technically, you're restrained, so I'll say you can try it, but it would be disadvantage.
Oh, he's
if you
not
wanna
going to actually catch it. He's just doing that motion to try and give her somewhere to throw at.
Okay, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. All right, I'll allow it. And she is going to yeet. For a 10. As unfortunately, then another.
I said earlier in chat, you should have copied when you yeeted.
Yeah. All right. Oh, god damn it! My alarm's going off. Wait a minute. But yes. You know what? Just for shits and giggles, roll a dex save for me at disadvantage.
Cool.
Because technically, the potion missed, but it is aiming towards the mouth.
Also, be sure to check your wallfly window.
Yep. Yep, I saw the message.
That's a 10.
Okay, fair.
Yes. With a 10, the potion smacks into your face. As it just like it doesn't the bottle doesn't break, but there is that brief kind of like hitting like ow. As like you're getting in the moment, you're going feral, you're going bestial, and then just straight in the nose. As it just tumbles further into the stomach of this creature, unbroken. Well, I tried. God's help me. God's help me now.
This fight is a shit show.
That is the end of Bella's turn. Hey, UA.
The potion that's in the water, is it like completely emptied already, or?
She did try to uncork it to like throw it at the creature, so I would say yeah.
Okay, so the first one's emptied, but the second one's
The
solid
second one that
inside.
is in the body right now.
So it landed in the body. Is it open?
No, it is corked.
Okay.
Ooh.
It is
I'm going to do my bonus attack.
massive
Bonus action Wakazashi attack first.
Okay. 18. Do I even need to say it? Damn. You're caught off guard by the shock of just oh shit, yeah, seeing Bella behind, right next to you, and so you kind of off swing a bit after that yelp of panic, and you just barely scratch against the stomach of this thing.
No opening.
Essentially just shaving off of a layer of decaying skin.
All right, then I'm going to take a blind guess since I don't get to see it. I'm gonna use my katana to try to hit the potion.
Okay.
That's an attempt.
So, how the fuck would I rule this?
Perception check with disadvantage. Luck throw.
Okay.
Attack and luck throw.
Here's what we'll do, because you don't have a bead on where it is inside this thing, but you saw where it went when it like got tossed in. So I'll say make an attack roll first, and then if it hits, we'll do luck. Which unfortunately the 8 misses.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
All right, reroll.
AC of the potion vial.
16 absolutely hits. All right. First off, roll your katana damage. Because this thing's getting real fucking low. Another 10 points of slashing. Goddamn. Yeah, once again, as you stab into this creature, taking one step forward to do a forward lunge to try to stab directly into the stomach of this thing. High or low?
High.
Okay. And as you try to reach in, your sword basically goes all the way to the hilt, properly into this thing, and there's this brief moment of pause as you're gazing and like, did it work? Before there is this bright, radiant, vibrant, kind of greenish glow of energy that starts seeping and sizzling and popping across the skin of this thing as the potion breaks between Braun's legs.
Oh, no.
So, Yue, would you like to roll a 2d4 plus 4 for me? This probably is gonna do it. That is 10 for a total of 20 points of damage to the effluvial toad, which means I finally get to say, how would you like to kill this thing?
Probably from there, with the potion bottle broken, like some of the potion still left on the blade, just pulling the blade upward, just like a full, just like
oh. Yeah,
twist, yank.
Yeah, you hear this sizzling, popping noise, and that radiant glow, and as you pull it out, some of the blood is still sizzling and popping on the blade, along with that crimson medicinal healing and ichor. And so you look back up at this thing, you smile, and so you thrust it back in and up, straight through the top of this thing's head, through whatever left brain was left of it, and up out through the skull, which then causes this thing to explode. As this thing basically just pops and billows out like a water balloon full of smoke and slime. The form just kind of crumples down back into the water, and that effluvium just cascades like an oil slick across all of the water. It is dead. But
It's
combat
like
is
his expression probably right now. It's just like probably like after like like the old slime awards for Nickelodeon, just covered in slime, just disgusting.
Yeah, Bella is hyperventilating as the tongue is still kind of latched onto her. Still watching her life flash before her eyes.
Combat still happening?
Combat
Yeah,
is
there's a
still
big
happening.
fucking spider.
Yeah, there's a zombie spider.
Next up is Clotho's turn. As he goes to line up another shot towards the frog, he sees it explode. But then out of the peripheral of his eye, he sees the spider, and so his head turns, immediately looking towards this thing, and without even a second beat, just pulls out a dagger and tries to bury it straight between the eyes. Natural fucking 20.
What a
That
badass.
guy's done.
Holy
Now
shit.
you ask yourself, how do you want to do?
Well, how many hit points did this thing have? Hang on. How many hit points does a giant spider normally have? A decent bit, but not too many. You know what? Let's go ahead and double the dice here. Where is that ability? So, this creature is going to be taking 2d6 damage. Let's grab the gold dice. That'd be fair. First roll was a 6. Next was a fucking 4, so that's a total of 14 points of damage to this thing. Right as this thing goes to bare its fangs, God damn it. Clotho, like I said, he just buries it straight between the eyes. And as it just, like, basically he just uses the momentum of the charge to let the knife bury deeper into this creature. And as it, like, his fist is, like, wrist deep into the cranium of this spider, effluvium just pooling out over his hands. And spilling out from the body. The legs keep scrambling and moving like a house centipede. As it's trying to move that further few inches towards it, but the mandibles don't move to snap, and it just slowly creeps to a halt. He's doing that, and he just tries to flick the mist off of his arm. Before turning good to Ale. Are you alright?
I'm fine.
Alright. And he just turns back to look towards the frog. Speaking of, this giant frog, as it animates right next to you, Mew, it is going to do what we call in the business a pro gamer move.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's gonna try to perform a bite attack against you. That is a 14 to hit.
Wait, did he one-shot the spider?
He
Yeah.
barely one-shot the spider with the crit.
That does.
Like I said, my guy was done.
Does a 14 hit your AC, Mew?
Yeah, I said that it does.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry, I didn't hear you. And so, yeah, as you are trying to aim up your sights towards this frog, being like, oh, thank God it's dead. And an undead frog mouth just leaps up and tries to clamp itself like a face hugger on top of you. Yep, it is going to do... How much damage again? Oh, right, shit. It is going to do 2 points of piercing damage to you, and you are currently grappled. And that is literally all the frog can do on its current turn. It goes back up to the top of the round with Ale. Because the effluvial toad has been slain, no new enemies will be possessing the field.
Alright. So that toad nibbled on you there. Is Mew grappled or anything? Or?
Yes, Mew is currently grappled and restrained by the toad as it's trying to munch on her head. Or Everin's head, technically.
Yeah. I'm gonna... fly in there.
Okay. Oh shit, alright.
And try and free Everin with pushing the toad here, Everin there.
Oh, it's the natural prey of owls.
I shall push the toad right here.
Yeah, you know, roll a charisma, a spellcasting check. Charisma plus proficiency.
Oh yeah, you're a charisma caster. I always forget that.
Yep. As much as
How
you.
do I roll that?
If you just want to roll a charisma check, and then we can add your proficiency in post.
All right, it's +2 then.
That does it. Yeah. Once again, you let out another ear-splitting shriek. As you manage to separate fully, unsheathing Everin's head, now covered in fetid slime, from the frog as they both go separate directions.
Perfect. And since that's just a bonus action, I'm then gonna throw an Eldritch Orb into the frog.
Beautiful. Actually, hang on. That might. Hold on. That unfortunately
Do you have
barely
a lot of
does.
inspiration? Yeah.
Do you want to re-roll?
I'm gonna pop an inspiration. I've got 3 of them. I need to use one.
Sure. God, you've been saving those. That definitely hits. Roll damage.
I haven't had good chances for them.
Okay.
Okay.
Just a straight 8.
8 force damage. Alrighty. So yeah, as you toss this thing off, you let out this shriek, and as this thing is flying mid-air towards the side of the pipe, mouth still open, you manage to throw the Eldritch Orb towards it into the small decaying frog's stomach, which then bursts inside of it. And just blasts out most of its a massive hole in its stomach as it just impacts against the pipe. It is barely alive.
All right.
As this thing is just, it's like, I can only just describe it as the most decayed, gross whoopee cushion noise of this thing, just all the gas escaping. It is horrid. I believe that's the end of Ale's turn. Actually.
It is.
Unless there is something else you'd like to do.
Yeah, I think good right now. Just let someone else finish it off quickly.
The giant frog is in fact dead. And next up we have Mew, which actually Mew, You first off, you're no longer restrained, so get rid of that. Secondly, roll a perception check for me. Natural 20. So, you begin to line up your sights, looking towards this frog, getting ready to aim whatever spell or ability you wish towards this thing. Before you make out the faintest glint in your peripheral vision. And as you tilt your heads, very faintly flickering in the firelight, you see almost the reflection of glass somewhere up along here, roughly up onto this like net kind of platform above the pipe and everything. You can barely make out what seems to be a wrapping of multiple bottles, as well as a humanoid figure in the darkness, holding up a knife to throw.
How far away?
I would say about roughly 80, 90 feet away. Actually, sorry, it would not be a knife he throws. You can barely make out this soft little tuft of flame, essentially at the end of his hand, that you can barely make out the visage of the vulture Kenku Rikyo, gazing down towards the battlefield.
Okay. So, am I able to move close enough to him? Like, is there this pipe? Is there like elevation to this pipe?
Yes. This would be about like 15 feet up to climb. But because it's a curve, I'll say you can walk up it. And then from this platform up here would probably be another 10 feet. And then another 10 feet off here. He is high up.
Okay. As long as I can get within 60 feet.
I'll say... Actually, you know what? Because you spotted him, let me go ahead and reveal him on the map. Give me a second. He would be roughly... Actually, he would be the edge of the net to get the shot as close as he can. So he would be here. If you can even see that in the darkness.
No, I literally cannot.
Okay, so yeah, you can barely make out his silhouette. Oh right, that's in the GM layer. Barely make out his silhouette over here. There we go. Yeah. Sorry.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna get on top of this pipe.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, shot's gonna be a disadvantage anyway, regardless, because I can't see shit, and I'm pretty sure this is like the edge of like the flintlock's effective range, but I'm still gonna take a shot at him.
Okay. Sure. Roll to hit at disadvantage. Jesus.
That's a lot of fucking dice.
15 to hit on disadvantage. God damn.
Well, does it?
Okay. Well, that's a good question. Does it hit? I think you barely got him. Yep. So there's a brief flash.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
God damn. You see a brief flash of fire come off from your flintlock as the lead musket ball shoots off into the darkness, faintly illuminating this look of shock on his face, as then he sends his own fireball flying, cascading over your heads and over the direction of the frog. which he actually
Sail
does
overhead.
hit. It sails over Mew's head and manages to impact into what's left of the frog over here, causing it to basically just explode in a splatter of miasma and gore. As you manage to shoot him in the shoulder, and that is the last shot he is able to get off, before he will then turn to try to get the fuck away, realizing he just got shot at.
Rat bastard. But do I get a sense of like the direction that he went off in? Like he could be followed.
Oh, there's only one direction he can really go.
Oh, perfect.
Some-
Can I continue moving in that direction?
If you have movement left still.
I got 15 feet. Just let me know if I'm gonna like step into a pit or something, because I can't see.
Sure. Oh, right.
I
You right. You don't have dark vision. So you're
Yeah,
because
but
you're
he
running
can-
further and further away from the light.
Yeah, but they'll be able to see me. That's what I'm counting on.
Speaking
Mhm.
of, should the light be reaching out further now that
Oh, right.
the frog
Whoops.
has exploded open?
Hang on. Yep.
No,
That you are absolutely correct. My apologies.
I had been thinking it for the last couple
Right.
minutes.
First off,
Mhm.
Bron can see now, and then
well,
there's the bright light. There we go.
I had a bit of an idea on something to do. Is it Braun's turn yet? Is combat still happening? Technically.
I mean, if if Mew is chasing this guy, I believe combat's still happening,
Mhm.
Okay, cool.
which means I need to
Is
have
that the end
properly
of-
add his turn to the initiative.
Is that the end of your turn, Mew?
I was just
Mew's still moving.
15 more feet. So
Okay.
this way, I guess, and that's it.
Oh, why are there two of them? Hold on. There we go. Damn. Oops, sorry. There we go. If that's the end of your turn, Mew, I believe then it is bronze now, with Rikio on deck.
Like still on fire from the glimpse of fire. Braun almost uses like grabs the tongue before realizing, oh no, Bella's on the other end of that. What does it take for me to get out of this thing?
I believe. Hold on, let me double check how it works.
I remember reading
Crawl out
something
being
about
prone.
5 feet.
Yep, you use 5 feet of movement to get out, and you exit prone. And then basically you'd have to spend half of your movement to get up.
Cool. So I spend 5 movement to get out, half of my movement from being prone. That does still leave me with 15 feet of movement because the extra 10 feet from the
You are correct.
nice.
Actually, wait. It would be what's your maximum? With 40.
40?
So it
40.
would be. So yeah.
5 to get out, then that is 20 to get up. That is 15 left.
Yes, you are correct. All right, where are you schmoving?
Braun looks at Bella and just goes, "All right, any more enemies?"
She is like.
Funny. As he's So now, still covered in slime, gross, and still, like, drops concentration on the fire and just gives Bella a hug. That's going to be my turn.
Okay. She doesn't even react currently. She's just like deer in the headlights.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now say you spend your action comforting her.
Mm-hmm.
Next up then is Rikio, who is going to get the fuck out of here. Seeing he just got shot.
This combat was a shit show.
Yep, he is going to fucking book it.
Also, a reminder, I have 30 minutes.
Yep. We're probably gonna be not spending too much more time here. All right, yeah, he's
But that's
yeah,
30
he's
minutes before I have to, like, leave calling with him.
yep. Yeah, he's just gonna dash.
We're supposed to take a little
Yeah, he is
Close
going
enough.
to. Yep, he is going to quickly run over, grab the parcel of supplies again. Is you can Mew, you can faintly hear the clinking of bottles in the distance.
Still carrying the crate? Why?
No, not the crate, just the stuff that was in the crate.
The contents of the crate, yeah. Even worse.
Yeah.
You really
And then-
need the stuff.
Yep, and he is going to go off into the darkness. And that is his turn. Rio.
Hey, sprint, Adam.
Where are you sprinting?
Like there.
Yeah, you can just fly in a straight line. You wouldn't be able to do anything else.
Cool. I'm gonna fly in a straight line and then use the other half of the movement to hover,
I'll allow that, sure.
because that's how hover
Alright.
works. It costs movement.
All right, so yeah, you said you move in here. If you want to put your
So,
token
like,
there.
right there.
Oh, that works. Let me scale them that. Okay. I will say, just for the sake of this, after you peer out, actually, I guess from your perspective, you wouldn't be able to really see it. Never mind. I believe, yep, that's all of your action. Bonus action and reaction to sprint. And then that leaves Bella. Bella's out of combat. She's not doing anything else. Frog is dead. That's not doing anything else. Clotho, seeing Mew running, or Evren running, I should say, is going to try to follow suit. Actually going to be heading along... running along the rim of the pipe here looks like trying to, like, flank whatever position this guy is going. Yeah, he's not going to be able to do anything this turn, so yeah, I think he's going to sprint too, like, all the way down here, as far as he can run. As he also runs off into the darkness.
It's okay. I can see the power party now.
Next up then is Yue. Oh,
Okay.
No, it's fine.
I'm going to follow behind Clotho, despite the fact that Yue does not have dark vision.
yeah, you managed to flutter your way up onto the bridge and try to bound behind as quick as you can.
Can I try to hear for the clinking bottles?
Sure, roll perception.
Okay.
$21. Yeah, you managed to very faintly hear the clinking in this direction over here.
Okay.
And like a skidding and scraping.
I'm going. Yue's going to put away both of her weapons and pull out her longbow.
Oh shit. Okay.
Might not be able to see, but it's like, all right, I'm gonna try to triangulate off that sound.
Directly ahead of me, Mara.
I hope I don't shoot you. I'm guessing disadvantage because darkness and I can't fucking see.
Yeah, it's absolutely disadvantage.
Of course.
Rio assist her by scouting it.
No, no.
Okay.
8. Yeah, no,
Oh.
it just...
Yeah, no.
You hear a faint tink against another metal pipe at the far end of the room.
And then, yeah, she just continues to try to head towards that way. To remember, dash... No, dash takes action, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
okay.
It's just
All
Rio
right.
has running.
Yeah, because you're rogue. Rogues get extra fun.
All right, next up
Yeah.
then is
Oh,
Ale,
boy.
then Mew again. Yeah, you see some of your other compatriots seem to have gotten word of something and are fucking booking it.
Alright, I'm just gonna fly as fast as I can directly down to try and catch up.
Oh yeah, oh god, yeah, you're the one with the eyes who'd be able to see him.
Yeah, I'm just shooting the dark.
70.
I can see him.
Mm-hmm.
Barely.
I'll say, yeah.
A double move.
Yep, there he is. Yeah, Ale, you can barely see it through your dark vision, going past one of the glowing pools of miasma. This guy is skidding down the length of the platform and looks like he's going to jump down towards this pipe down here.
Perfect. Well, I don't have any other bonus action things that can help with this, so I think that's just my turn.
Okay. Next up is Mew.
Okay. Can I just continue moving, like straight down in this direction?
Yeah, sure. Yep, you still feel cobblestone underneath you.
Do I also hear the clinking of bottles still?
Yeah, along with more hurried sounds of of panic.
Can I gauge how far away it is?
Perception. $17. Once again, roughly this direction.
Can I still take a shot at disadvantage?
Barely.
That's not a no.
Yeah. You can take a shot.
Just got another shot.
Shots.
Ooh. I believe with a natural 1, that's a jam.
Yeah. What? Can a magical pistol jam?
You'd be surprised.
Okay.
I'll still roll for severity just in case. Yep, not super high. As you try to aim up your shot, being like, all right, where the fuck is this guy? And you try to ring out an arcane bullet, trying to magic bullet it a little bit, like arcing over over the platform and where you think he is. But as you got to try to go to shoot it, there is this like puff of arcane smoke that just pillows out from the front of the gun, and this mix of arcane magic and gunpowder just kind of clogs and mats in with the humidity and the miasma that's in this room. And you're just like, oh, fuck. And this thing is like clogged. You almost need to like try to dispel whatever residual is there before you can refire it again.
Well, that's it for me.
Mm-hmm. All right, Braun, you're still comforting Bella.
Is everybody else fucked off?
For the most part.
Are you good?
She just nods.
He's going to take her, not like fully pick her up, but try and help her. Does he have any idea where everybody else went?
You saw where they started running to. Like, they went up
Yeah.
the pipe and over this way, roughly.
Yeah. You is
Awesome.
just at the edge of your light, currently.
Yeah. Braun's going to... Can I just, like... Can I just take her with me?
She is a
How would
twig.
that work?
She is a twig, but also so are you, kind of. Well, actually, no, you're not super twiggy. Your dex is your dump
My
stat.
strength score is a flat... No, wisdom's my dump stat. My strength
also
score is a flat 10.
Still a wolf.
Yeah,
I'm a
I'll
werewolf
say
currently.
athletics check to see if you can try to like
Well,
hoist
here we
her up.
go.
Hoist her up on your back.
Gonna be a straight athletics. Huzzah. That's just a straight... That's
Eight.
an 8.
Yeah, if you want to try to pick her up while also like maneuvering properly through this area, you can already tell this ain't happening, Chief. She would need to like follow along by foot.
Well, yeah, he does. He doesn't want to like fully like grab her, but like holding her hand to lead her. Would that be anything?
Um, I'll say she'll basically try to follow you on her turn best she can, but like you can't drag
Gotcha.
her. Or I guess okay, okay, it's a willing creature. I'll say so you'd be able to drag her, but it would be half. Your movement would be halved.
Okay, cool. Then that's where my movement ends because that's 20 feet.
Okay, yep. You are guiding her up the ramp, trying to get her legs to start moving again, which eventually they do.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Rikio is again fucking booking it. And you would hear another skid down the pipe and a bit of a splash into the water as he goes off into the pipe. Now, after he leaves vision, does the party keep chasing? Or what is the party gonna do?
I want to at least see where he went.
Okay.
If he's still not here.
I feel like we're close enough. Chasing makes sense.
All right. Sure.
Sorry, this is hard to judge.
You're good. Yeah.
No worries.
It is dark. It's almost like that's the point.
There's cunning action sprint. That's 4.
Okay. I will say,
He's gonna take the rest of his movement to go there.
Mm-hmm. I'll say for the sake of this, from your hearing, you can hear he's just like booking it down this pipe best he can. All right, I believe that's everything for you. If you're just booking it.
Like he's gone into full sprint.
Actually, sorry. If you're going full sprint, I think you'd be able to get down to here, like in front of the pipe, to be able to look down.
I was wondering if this pipe guy is going full sprint.
Because of the trajectory, no, he would not be able to full sprint yet. But soon he's gonna start, probably.
Yeah, I might as well sprint instead of dashing.
Okay.
And
So yeah,
sprinting's only a straight line, right?
Yeah. Yes. You can't turn just a straight line. You'd be able to get to the face of that pipe. Yes. Which means you would be able to see. He is here in the pipe, about 25 feet away from you, I believe, and is trying to make distance.
Okay, I want to do a cheeky investigate on him before he disappears.
Sure. Roll insight. Soft 20.
Finally.
Jesus. All right. Yep. What information are you trying to glean from this moment?
What's he carrying?
He is carrying what was seen earlier. You see him carrying a dozen or so bottles of homebrewed meat, as well as a large leather, like not leather, a large probably about about twice the size of a lunchbox, I would say, of like this wooden box of some kind. That he's currently balancing all of these. He's currently balancing all of these bottles on, and is just holding it in both hands, underhanded, just fucking booking it.
Okay. So he doesn't have that crate. He doesn't have that crate anymore. That's like.
No, he is.
Okay.
Yeah, he is just barehanding it. Yeah, I'll say yeah. Basically, yeah, he's carrying whatever this smuggling goods are, whatever these materials are that he got from the Amber Palace, and is not keen on staying with them.
All right, sounds good.
Cool. All right. Clotho now is going to dash. And is going to get up behind this guy best he can. Not be able to do anything else, but he is dashing. Hope if I actually get to the right layer. And we'll be able to get an attack of opportunity off against him when he tries to run. UA, guessing you're just booking it.
Yep, this time just full sprint, putting the bow away and just heading towards the sound.
Oh,
Okay.
I guess we could do that.
Okay. Can you point me in the direction of the sound again?
The sound you heard, like, scraping down the pipe was here, basically.
Okay.
But, well, actually, sorry, you would have also heard the splash, which happened, like, here.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah, and as you sprint down, you realize, oh shit, there isn't things under you. And so you end up, like, skidding, like, scraping your way down, almost like sliding.
I was moving down as well with it. Just instinctual. Oh, there's nothing under the feet.
And you just barely make out. Manage to poke your head out from the lip to be able to faintly see. And hear the running splashes of a Kenku with Clotho not too far behind, as well as him muttering something under his breath. Rikyo, just like.
Wait, how the fuck did Clotho get this far?
Full dash.
Okay.
Full dash. He was at the corner.
Let's see. 85.
Oh, I see.
A full sprint. I can go. That's 85, so I have another 55?
You'd be able to continue, like, this is the end of the pipe. Like, the wall of the pipe on the other side.
Okay. I'll just keep going down, following the muttering.
I'll say if you want to roll a perception check.
Sure. With disadvantage?
Sure. Actually, no, because this is sound, this would just be a straight roll.
Okay.
Never. Yeah. All you can tell is that Rikyo is swearing under his breath something foul in Shengengo, and he is currently here and is rapidly moving away this way.
At least it wasn't a spell. Last time I checked, spells don't have swear words.
Not typically. All right.
Not unless you're a bard.
We'll say we'll continue this until Rikyo is off the map, which is going to be essentially upon his next turn.
Unless Clotho fucks him up.
Yeah. Which, yeah, all right. Then next up is Ale with me on deck.
Okay, alright. I can get to there. Technically, I could get to the other side of him.
Yeah, if you dash, technically, yeah.
No, just just dash. So I gotta get to the other side of him.
Actually, wait, would you? Oh yeah, because you. What's your?
Yeah, I have extra.
What's?
I have 35 movement.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Shit. Yep. You'd be able to barely.
Yeah.
Oh, flanking bong.
Wait. In front. Wait. Hold on. Let me remeasure that. Just to be
That was
just to be
70.
safe. That was just 70.
Bonk him.
Oh my god. All right. You know, just for the sake
Well,
of
I'm
clarity on the
actually gonna
map,
make this
I will
even-
move them back so
Oh.
you can just sit here. There you go.
Yeah. Well, then move UA back one too.
Oh yeah.
'Cause
Sure.
This is important.
Fair.
So I'm gonna shriek and put
Oh
it
my-
between Clotho and UA.
Oh my fucking god. So you with your sixth sense managed to feel where this guy is running. And you just go dive in like a peregrine falcon, swooping overhead, before flipping around, and everyone would see now almost these radiant, merciless orbs of fear within Ale's sockets as an ear-splitting shriek shakes this man to his very core. And stumbles back a few inches, like scrambling, nearly dropping all of the supplies before standing back up, realizing now he is caught between an elf and a hard place.
And a very angry bee.
Mm-hmm. And, yeah, anything... I believe that's the end of your turn, Ale.
Yeah.
So yeah, Mew, you just heard Ale scream again, like a fucking banshee.
I've been doing that a lot today.
It's like sonar down here.
Yeah, weirdly.
Sonar rings.
God, because all of you are so fucking fast.
Yep.
I just have 30 movement, what do you mean?
Rogues.
Well,
But you're a rogue.
You can triple dash, basically. But yeah, Mew, what's up? What you doing?
well, I hear that, and I know it's a good. I know it's a good.
I forgot I could dash twice. I've been sprinting. Whoops.
Cunning act.
Both have their pros and cons. Anyway.
Yep. I'm just gonna move in the direction of that shriek.
Okay, which was, admittedly, you heard, it was like echoing down a pipe, but the mouth of that
Right.
pipe seemed to be like here-ish.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to sprint.
Yeah.
God, I'm really missing my monk right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, unfortunately, Mew skipped a few leg days.
That's 88.
Mm-hmm.
And then, am I like at the edge of it?
Oh yeah, you went off the pipe. You went down the pipe, and are skidding towards the water now. You'd be able to keep continuing, like technically all the way over here, but that's like the other end of the other end, like away from the entrance. It would be like here, I want to say, yeah.
Okay. Can I land there somehow?
Sure. Yeah, you can skid your way down into the sewage.
Well,
Fine.
But
It's not the worst. Not the worst thing I've had to deal with.
But you can faintly make out the radiant eyes of your compatriot Ale in that split second, as well as the footprints of your compatriots very quickly surrounding Rikio.
Okay. I'm just gonna stand here. I'm just gonna stand at the entrance of this pipe with this red glow kind of like ominously illuminating my face, and I just want to look menacing. That's all. I just shot
sure.
him.
All right, roll intimidation. 15. So yeah, Rikio just briefly turns his head back, like looking for another escape, only to see now, sopping wet, rising from the water, this ruby red form, horns creeping up, barely visible in the faint red light, as though a demon has come to take him for his sins.
Perfect. I'll just stay.
Cool.
we're gonna get this guy so much trouble.
Braun, you schmovin'?
I'm gonna get Bella up first.
Oh, I just realized Bella just left the initiative order because I deleted her initiative. Oh, you know what? We'll just say it's going after you now. She's basically
Cool.
used her action to like follow behind you.
Mm-hmm.
So you wouldn't need to grapple her. You can just use your full movement.
Okay. Gonna clamber up here. That's how much? Yeah,
That's 10.
I thought there was a wall there that I had to climb.
It's a lip of a pipe you can climb up on without expending any movement.
Okay, cool. And then I saw that there was That would be the full 40, and then he's going to dash further.
Bella would only be able to follow this far with her movement. She is not as fast as you.
Fair enough. Yeah, he's going to wait for. Can she not also dash, or is she?
I guess if you want to go up ahead, she can dash on her turn to follow you. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he'd rather stay with her and make sure she's doing okay. Doesn't want to leave her behind.
That's right. Yep, she's keeping pace best she can.
Yep.
And I'll say for the sake of this, if you just want to move,
yeah.
Or is that your full movement?
That's all the move. Yeah, just I have like 8 minutes before I have to go.
Yeah, good. Yeah, we're like I said, we're probably gonna be wrapping up soon.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do real quick?
Not anything I really can.
Okay. Rikio is going to roll a morale check.
Oh no.
That is not great. He is going to immediately, like, seeing the position he's in, looking back, is just going to slowly set the parcel back down and, onto the ground, and is going to kneel on the ground, arms behind his back, like a soldier, like a prisoner of war. I surrender. God. The hell is wrong with you? And with that...
Can I please punch him in the face?
No, that's gotta be the way you lead this.
We're going to enjoy this.
And with that, we're out of combat.
But next time. As I say, and that's a good place to end.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. As the source of your quarry has been chased down in the sewers after a very narrow escape through the miasmic halls of the dead and the decaying. Afraid that's we'll have to end the session for tonight.
No, that's a really good end.
God damn. I can't even say what he was trying to do yet. We'll save that for next time, which unfortunately will have to be 2 weeks. I just remembered because this Sunday I'm going on a camping trip with my parents, celebrating my mom's birthday.
I hope you have a good time with that, Michal.
Yeah, though that means it's going to be another 2 weeks.
Yeah.
It's the worst.
It's going to be another 2 weeks before you can interrogate this asshole.
Punch him in the face.
Please don't. Well, okay. All I'm saying is, if you try to punch him in the face with your storm drum battle claws, I'm sorry, that's not going to be non-lethal.
That's not legal.
I mean, it's legal, but it's not. But it's going to be lethal if you kill him.
Trying to make a non-lethal attack nature.
That's a valid point.
Rogue
I was under different presumptions, but we'll have to see what happens next time. You know what? Because it's late, and we don't have to worry about rushing so much. Actually, you know what, Tixel, because you're the one of the most pressed for time. How about we have you go? How about where can they find you?
You can find me over at my own channel on twitch.tv/procrastination. The revolution starts tomorrow. I swear this week I am going to. I don't think I can really do the Sly right now because I had to reset my entire fucking computer. But I'll find something to stream for you guys this Wednesday.
Hell yeah! Oops, shit. Nope. There we go. To be continued. That's what I was trying to do. Whoops.
We're gonna start around 1 p.m. EST, I think.
Hell yeah! But yeah, go heckin' eepy Tixel. Go rest so you can help people do Gamba.
Before I have to be awake.
Actually, that's fair. Yeah, you go get a nap.
Yeah. I will see you guys later.
Take care, Tixel. Best of luck. Best of luck with Gamba.
Well, I'm not doing Gamba.
Well, you're not doing you're facilitating the Gamba.
No, I'm just counting the money for the place. It's honest work. Bye, guys.
Take care. Bye. And speaking of treasure and treasured people, and the golden glow of the merciless rays of light coming from Ael's eyes, Talon, where can they find you?
You find me here on Twitch at Miss Talon. Do a bunch of collab stuff mostly, and on Tuesday we'll be doing a collab alongside Nature and Miss Marikar.
Oh boy, we're
More Terraria.
welcome to hell,
We're going to
motherfucker! Oh dear, this is gonna go
God.
delightfully horrid. I can already tell. And speaking of the other lovely co-host, co-producer,
Co-conspirator or whatever.
co-talent, Mara, Miss Marikar, where can they find you?
You can find me over at twitch.tv/MissMarikar. I've still not figured out what I'm building tomorrow for Gunpla for my next stream, since I don't have the LED kit yet for the really fancy kit I want to build. So I think that's gonna have to postpone 2 weeks. So I'll find something off my shelves. I have like a couple dozen to choose from, so it's an addiction. Help.
Oh. And speaking of addictive personalities, good segue, Mara. Viatrix VT, where can they find you?
You can find me on Twitch, twitch.tv/ViatrixVT. I stream a lot. Tomorrow
Yeah.
I'll be streaming. Don't know what I'm doing yet, but I'll be doing something.
Is perhaps Cloudini returning? Well, actually, I think. Oh, so sorry, you did finish up Hitman. Never mind.
There's still much more to do, so Cloudini may make a return.
Oh my fucking god! I fucking forgot you have your own soundboard. As do I. Shit, I closed it. I can't use it right now. Damn it. You know what? Speaking of, damn. Cat of
Speaking
Wisdom.
clowns.
Yes, Cat of Wisdom, Cat of Might. What wisdom shall be perceived within my sight?
If you're not already, make sure you go follow everybody here and subscribe.
Fuck yeah. And you know, don't run after your enemies. Just scare them to death. They'll stop.
No, I want to punch him in the face. He's a dick.
You've really established she's that much of a dick yet.
I don't know. You saw he was acting at the honeybee.
He's sussy AF, but
He did kill the frog.
He did throw a fireball at us.
He threw a fireball at the frog and killed it.
That was restraining somebody. Just seconds earlier.
Is that my alarm going off? Sure. I'm here to kill bitches and fuck bitches. God damn it, Jade. And you can find me here, of course, at twitch.tv/natureclaws. Next stream is, of course, as mentioned, going to be this Tuesday with the lovely Miss Marikar and Miss Talon, collabing with some Terraria. After that, it's actually going to be Wednesday, starting at 2 p.m. EST. I'm going to be playing some Monster Hunter World with Tavern Tilly.
Ooh.
nice.
It has been a long-ass time since I've played World, and Tilly is going to be playing it for the first time. So it'll be.
Fun.
I will have to re-educate myself if I'm going to be a teacher. I guess. Oh boy. But yeah, I believe that is it. I am done. I would like to wish everyone a... Oh, god damn it. Shut up, phone! And yes, I know what time it is. My alarm's going off and I left it over here. Shut up! It's not a dream sequence yet. Hasn't happened for a while. Sorry, my phone alarm for 1 a.m. is the dreamscape music I use. Because of course I'm like that. And I'm morbidly curious of what fresh hell shall await them the next time they choose to dream. But yeah, stay positive, stay curious, everyone. Stay in drugs, don't do school, eat your teeth. Have a wonderful, wonderful week. And punch your bullies. Well, actually, maybe. Well, it depends. This is not legal advice.
No advice for cats.
Especially. Have a good night, everyone. No, it was a good thing, Benz. I thought I set up a thing so I wouldn't have to update Wallfly, but apparently it stopped working halfway through, and I'm sad. So that's something I'll have to look into again to see if there's a permanent solution. But anyway, who are we going to raid tonight?
I have this question, if you would like.
Oh?
I recently ran across this person. They're pretty cool.
The Gordy? Who the fuck is the Gordy? I presume they are a pumpkin person.
Pumpkin.
Oh! You know what? Given the frog jack-o'-lantern shenanigans that we had during today's session, I'm not opposed. Oh my god, that is gorgeous. Sorry, they're doing artwork right now for like a dope-looking. Almost reminds me of Fiddlesticks with the okay, sorry.
Yeah, kind of, sort of.
Yeah, it's a definitely not Jack Skellington, pumpkin VTuber. Who their model looks fucking dope, and I am more than happy and eager to send folks their way. /raid the Gordy. So that's also another interesting question for folks tonight. What is our raid message gonna be? Frog-a-lantern? Or toad? Oh, I mean, it's gotta have the frog cake in there, clearly.
Oh no.
I like Toad-a-lantern. Toad-a-lantern's cute. My brain can't think of much else that would be very fitting.
That's probably good. Yeah, my brain cells. Shot.
Vulture punch rate. No. No, that didn't happen yet.
I approve of this.
It didn't happen yet, so we'll say that for next time. Yeah, Toads. Ooh, Zombie Frog raid is also good if people want to do that.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah, Toads, a lantern raid, frog cake. So yeah, either or, whichever folks would prefer. Actually, you know what? Let me also grab. Oh, actually, no. Oh dear. Yep. There it is. There we go. Have a good night. Go show pumpkin love and support. Don't turn them into pumpkin pie. Take care. Oh, an ad break just happened as I raided. No. No.
Every damn time. I swear Twitch does it on purpose.
All right. That was a fun session.
That was a great session. Holy.
It really was.
I am gonna go now. I'm exhausted from this weekend.
Oh yeah, you
that's
had
absolutely fair.
It's been a big event at work, our 22nd store anniversary. And yeah, yesterday was basically like a whole week's worth of sales in one day.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Store anniversaries are a big deal for our business, for our company. With all the promos and stuff we do.
Oh, that's why Architects of Fate followed us. They're a Kappa. They're also a little turtle.
Yeah, your numbers are increasing, nature.
Oh god.
Nice, another turn
Ah,
off.
that's why they're also a D&D streamer. That makes sense. Oh, he kind of looks like Matt Colville a little bit. That's funny.
Alright, night night.
Oh yes, good night. Oh my god.
So many shrieks, though. So many owl shrieks.
Oh, that was a beautiful combat.
Yeah.
Like I said, I wasn't sure.
I actually hit that potion.
I wasn't sure how many of those corpses I was gonna get to use during the fight, but I'm happy.
I finally got to punch something in the face, and it made me happy.
Oh yeah, those lightning claws took out a good third to half of his HP.
I can
And
see
then
why
the
if I get like assassin subclass or something, it goes fucking.
Oh
crazy
no!
with those, but-
Yeah, I'm calling it now. I'm not letting you take assassin.
Wow.
I'm sorry. I'm drawing the line there. You know exactly why I'm not letting you. I would not let you take assassin, especially after we've talked so much about Soul Knife.
I know. I'm definitely not going to, but it'll be
Don't worry,
really
you'll get to
fun.
stab the mind. It'll be fine.
That transcends from being like scary to busted. And that's where I'm drawing the line. I'm sorry. God. Man.
Definitely once there's a lull and we're no longer interrogating and/or beating up this bird man, I'll definitely.
Yeah, I definitely did
"Can I
not
take the
think
good thing with the
that.
potion?"
Yeah, I definitely did not think that escape was gonna go as the way it did.
Yeah, I was very surprised that like literally everybody but Braun, who was helping somebody.
Yeah, because he was like, all right,
Made it that far.
I'll just turn the corner and fucking book it. Then they realized, oh, literally everyone can catch up to him this turn. Like, and especially if Ale does a fucking shriek to move him back 5 feet, and then get a bunch of attacks opportunity if he tried to run.
Hey, he could have disengaged.
And that's true, but also
Had the
he
morale
rolled.
check.
Right, yeah, the morale check. He
Yeah.
rolled low and was like, I can't outrun them. Like, even if he disengaged, you'd be able to catch up to him.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
Shriek backs up into the feeling of two bodies behind him.
Yes, basically.
Rio wants to punch this guy in the face because he knows enough about thieves. The thieves can't to recognize that this guy is a fucking jerk.
He recognizes he is in fact a criminal.
Runner.
Yeah.
He is just a runner for somebody bigger.
He's so
all
that's been shown so far is that he's a runner and that he's intimidated.
And by runner, I mean he's doing a job for somebody.
Yes, he's also drunk off his ass. I want to point out, he is still severely inebriated. He did all of this.
Put him in his place.
He did all of this while drunk off his ass. I will say.
Impressive for that part, but not that that's gonna help him now.
Oh, absolutely not. No.
I also wasn't about to just like let him get a free shot off on one of us, so.
So you got a free shot on him.
No, yeah, that's fair.
Especially when nature changed it from gun to fireball.
No, sorry. He originally was going to throw a knife.
Knife.
He was going to throw a knife, but then he realized he was out of range, so he
that escalated quickly.
Yes. And the firebolt hit the frog and exploded it.
Yay for firebolt. But yeah, that was all good.
That was a great fucking combat. God damn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And it also kept like each of the characters like personalities in check, like for our two retainers as well, of Clotho being the cold calculating monster.
Oh my fucking god, Clotho.
Bella the girl failure.
Yeah, she really is a girl failure, isn't she? Oh no.
She is. It's okay.
Oh.
We love girl failures in this house. Just
Did she not have a heal?
She's proficient with medicine and can make healing items.
I...
Okay. I will preface this. I guess I'll say this above board. They are still low-level retainers, and so they only really have like their signature action. Bella's signature action, instead of a damage dealing attack, she basically does a buff. As an action, choose an ally the healer can see within 30 feet. On its next attack or saving throw, roll a d4 and add the result to the ally's result. She is support.
Okay, so it's like a combat blast. Or not blast.
Yes.
The cleric's got.
Yeah. And so she has that, but also she knows how to make healing items. Once she reaches as a 3rd level retainer, then she'd be able to get minor heal. But that's not until later on.
Yeah, it sure would be nice to hit level 3 at some point.
In due time. I guess maybe it's because I'm very much a type of person who cherishes low level play. Oh shit, we're still live.